edition of Pop the Chart. It is Monday, May 24th, 2021. We are 4 minutes on the dot away from market open right here. My name is Corey. I am host of the live stream. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. I cannot tell you what to do with your money. You got to invest in the market at your own risk. Make your own decisions. But hey, I will give you the most educated information that I can give you so you can make the most educated decision in the market. Yo, I got live news to the right of your screen. I got live news at the bottom of your screen, all updated in real time. Today we're going to be following AMC, GameStop, AIRBNB going to be making an announcement a little later on, and I'll have that for you live from the AIRBNB website. Yeah! Major announcement on Airbnb. 12 years since they made a change like this. So we're going to find out what that is here shortly. So we're going to follow Airbnb. Also, the stock that's been doing pretty well this morning, up 42.75% in the pre-market, is CREX. We're going to have SVRAs tomorrow, BlackBerry, COS, HOFV, DLPN, CIDM, CSCW. We got WiseKey. We got Ship up here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Timberwolf's in here. Good morning, Timberwolf. We got all the peeps in here. Yeah, let's get it. All right. We got the crypto stocks. We follow crypto, and obviously, it's been kind of crashing lately. And recovering. Crashing and recovering. So we're going to talk a little bit about that as well, and what's going on with the crypto side of things. And yo, don't forget, we also have Pong, Atari, ICE, Coinbase, Tesla. We got all kinds of stuff for you on the show today. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit up the live chat. Come on in. We're ready for another edition today of, say it with me now, Pop the Chart. Alrighty. Timberwolf says, Corey, I got a doc appointment tomorrow at 0800. Conference call's at 10. So can you record it if I don't make it back? Okay, so it'll be live streamed on my stream. So you could just go back and scrub through and find it. So the easiest way to think about it is the call's at 10. I go live at 9:25. So, just 35 minutes in, go to the 35-minute mark, and boom, there you go. See? There, easy as pie right there. Easy as pie. You go, all right, it started at 9:25. Let's scrub about 35 minutes in, 34:30, and play it from there. There you go. And then watch the call. That's how you can do it. That's how you do it up in here. But yeah, you don't want to miss her voice, right? You can always go back to when we played it the last time, and you can listen to that again, over and over again. I'll be like, why is there 5,000 views on this video? Oh, that's because Timberwolf was just scrubbing through and listening to the same thing over and over again. He's listening to the voice of the operator. She's got that British, that English voice. That's English, British, Australian. I don't know what that is, but she's got something going on. Timberwolf says it can put him to sleep every night. Well, we're 20 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, for market open, so let's get into the countdown. Woo! Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. We are open. Yeah, that market is open right now on this Monday, May 24th, 2021. We're into it. Taking a look at AMC. Taking a little dip. Same thing with GameStop right off the open. Airbnb's taking a little dip against itself, except for CREX. It said, hey, let's run. It's up already. It's up. Let's take a look. Almost 50%. Moving up, about to break that $2 mark here very, very shortly if it continues in the direction that it's moving. And, yeah, big one. CREX, check it out. And it's a $1.99. Super close. Is it going to do it? Is it going to break $2? There's a big wall right there. 35K. Oh, cancel. We don't need that. I don't know what that was all about. Anyway. Oh, it's so close. It was so close. And they kind of pulled back a little bit. They got close to that $2 mark. Anyway, Jason says, "Good morning, Vietnam." Yeah. Yes, that's, you gotta give it that good morning YouTube thing. You know, I love it. I love it. Hey, y'all missed a fun weekend. You missed a fun weekend for me. All right. We had a graduation party here at my house, and it was quite interesting. It was quite interesting. Something really funny happened. All right. So we had our fist line open to where you could kind of come in through the back to the backyard, or you could come through the front door. You know, I was in the house, in the kitchen, and I'm sitting there, I'm eating, all right, whatever, and you know. What makes it even better is I have a beer in my hand, right? So I'm like sitting there, and I got a beer in my hand, and I'm eating the food that I cooked, by the way, on the grill. I had hamburgers, hot dogs, mass, all the fun, you know, good, yummy egg. CREX over $2, by the way. So I'm sitting there, you know, and all of a sudden I turn around, and there's someone standing behind me in my kitchen that I did not expect to be standing behind me. All right. It was my high school principal. When I was in school, my high school principal was standing behind me, and I'm like, whoa! Like, first off, when did you get here? Because I didn't see you walk in my house, because I'm facing my front door. So, obviously you didn't come through the front door. You had to come through the back. So, like, you snuck up on me there, and I turned around, and it was just kind of funny. Well, see, long story short, my niece, who we were throwing a graduation party for, my principal in high school is actually her basketball coach now. So, was her high school basketball coach. So anyway, it's just kind of funny. And so, he turns around because I said, "Oh man," I kind of yelled out, you know, all my family friends are kind of in the house, and they're like, "Oh man." I was like, "Oh man." I was like, "I got a beer. My high school principal's standing here." And he's like, "Don't worry, I won't put you in detention." So I'm obviously losing it. It's just kind of funny, you know. And he's like, how long has this been? I said, well, if you do the math, I said, you're 15 years late to my graduation party. He's like, has it been that long? I'm like, oh man. Has it been that long? I said, it has. But it was just really cool, you know, to just, you know, I was like, you know, you don't expect that, right? Then it happens, and you're just like, wow, really? 15 years? That's when you start thinking, man, like, are we getting old or what? Like, what? We're getting old. We're getting old. Just as fun weekend in the crypto market for sure. Yeah, you had to have some diamond hands in the crypto market. Hey, I wasn't complaining. I'll tell you about the crypto market here in just a minute, Joey. Don't you go anywhere. I got some cool deets, all right? Some cool deets coming up in the crypto market. And then Jason says, did you finally graduate middle school? Yes, I did. Yes, I got that scratch and sniff sticker they give you when you graduate. I got that thing. Jason says, hi, my high school basketball coach is now my kid's principal. So it's in the reverse. So there you go, the reverse of it. Yeah. I had some greedy hands. I bought heavy on the plunge. You know, I wanted to add some more FEG token. And I talked myself out because I'm like, man, I already got a lot. Like, I already loaded. Oh no. But yeah. So, so I gotta tell you about this crypto. Okay, I gotta pull up my Twitter here. Give me 2 seconds. Let me pull this up real quick here, because I want to read this to you, make sure I tell you the number right. All right, for those of you that may have been hold on, man. I'll turn this audio down just a little bit so you can hear me a little bit better. There we go. For those of you that may, Hi-Fi says, Charlie bit my finger. I don't know if Hi-Fi is behind or if Hi-Fi is just making something like. What, did you all see how much that NFT? Oh, it's about an NFT. Okay, I got you. What it sold for? Oh Lord, the Charlie bit my finger sold for a lot of money, huh? NFT. Charlie bit me. Oh, Charlie. Oh. Ouch, Charlie. I don't know. That was like one of the funniest things of all time, right there. Is it now the time to buy AMC, Moderna, or Target? Yeah, we'll have to take a look at that here in a minute. Man, what is going on with that? Am I gonna have to like sign out, sign back in? I don't know what's going on. It's like it's still loading. Everything's loading fine, except for this. I don't know what this is all about. Let me try something here. Let me just hit refresh. Huh, that was weird. Weird. Well, it's working now. Wait. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, back. Sorry, I don't know what happened. I guess I just had to refresh that. I don't know. My Benzinga was like yelling at me. GameStop, look at that. Oh, coming right up there. AMC following it. But it sold for $760,000. $760,000. After all this time, I would never thought someone would pay that much for that NFT. Wouldn't think that video had any real value left. I guess I was wrong. All right, so again, I want to get through something really quick, and then I want to get into some NFTs. I want to see what y'all think. All right, because I had an interesting conversation that I kind of want to share. All right, with a family member who kind of, you know, I don't know. I'll explain it in a little bit. It's just an interesting conversation that was regarding NFTs. So how about the SEC starting to file lawsuits against the hedgies for naked shorting? What? Every time I hear naked shorting, I think of the movie Old School with Will Ferrell. Running down the street, we're going streaking. Except I kind of imagine him saying, "We're going shorting, we're going shorting," and nobody's with him. There we go. That's what I think of. Okay, real quick before y'all get into like some crazy off tangent conversation. All right, I have to get this out here. All right, this is so on my Twitter, I did this. All right, I nerded out. I had a nerd moment. All right. By the way, nerd's a good thing. I had a good thing nerd moment. All right. I thought you were going to midget wrestling. Oh gosh. See, this is how I get off topic right here. Y'all start randomly throwing out random things. The next thing you know. Anyway, so here we go. I posted this out Friday night because we was up late cleaning, and I had to take a break, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do something real quick. Take a break, and I went on my computer and I was finishing up my spreadsheet that I was trying to work on at the end of the week. Joey, I'm not falling for it this time, all right? I'm not falling for it. It's not happening. I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm looking over here. He's trying to hit the giggle button right now. It's not happening. It's not happening, Joey. It's not happening. Y'all had to be there for that. That was funny. All right. I'm going to try to read this stuff. It is happening. Every time I go to read, he puts Worcestershire. He puts it in there, and I can't. Oh man, I can't say it. It doesn't roll off the tongue right. Anyway, understanding the token. Well, this is what I put on Twitter. You can see it. Understanding the token will ideally never completely run out due to hodling, but taking into account the current average burn rate of 478,884,765,300 per hour. All right. Hashtag fake token will be completely burned out by November 6th of 2031. Hashtag late night math. Hashtag crypto. Hashtag fake to the moon. Hashtag fake. And it's got the guy, the GIF of the guy, and he's counting, it's got all the math and everything. All right. So basically, I took on Excel and I ran the math all the way down as far as it could go until it run out if it just continued at the current burn rate. Now, I've been tracking it, all right, ever since. Every 12 hours, I've been literally putting this in so I can do the math, figure out the average and see what the average is changing and make a better average to get the right average, right? So, but I left that previous prediction in with that average just to see if we are better burn rate or worse burn rate, to see if that date's going to increase or decrease, right? Guess what? The market, the crypto, it started to tank over the weekend. So here's what happens. When the market starts to tank, people get paper hands. What do? They sell. Guess what happened to the burn rate? It increased. Guess what happened to my rewards rate? It increased. So guess what? That date is actually, it's as of right now, if it continues in the path that it's going, it's going to be even sooner than that. So basically, within 10 years down the road, there'll be no supply. It's kind of like the supply will be all held up and bottled up by everybody, right? So, based on the burn rate. So, within 10 years, ideally, this thing should be able to hit a penny. So, within 10 years, ideally, I should be a millionaire. As long as I hold. That's all. Hold the line. That was the math. Nobody even, I kept waiting for it. I kept waiting for the, I'm like, does anybody catching the math here? Does anybody doing the math? It says, let's see here. There once was a lady from Venus. She had a giant beep. It's a family show, Jason. It's a family show. What are you doing? What you doing, Jason? Oh, you're hilarious. All right, so now that we got that out of the way, so I did the fake token. I'm tracking it, and I gotta set I'm gonna do it right now before I forget. I'll make sure that my alarm is set for 10:59 a.m. That way, I can do my screenshot and update my spreadsheet. Yeah. Jason says, I censored it. Hi-Fi says, you will eventually hit some critical point where the burn rate will slow down, stop, when people stop exchanging it. Oh, you think people are going to stop exchanging it? See, I don't know, because I think the popularity of it, people, once they're so far into it, I think they're kind of into it. It's because here's the thing, if people stop exchanging it, they're just going to pull their money out. Then that burn rate's going to increase. You think about that? They're not just going to stop exchanging it. They're going to take their money back. They're going to get their money back, so they're going to have to sell to do that, and then they're going to hit with a fee. And then guess what? I'm going to be the one guy left holding it with no demand. It's going to be the one guy left holding it with no demand. No. Come on, get that out of here. Get that junk out of here. AIRBNB, go, baby! Come on! Make me some money. Sorry, so here's the deal, all right? And I told you I was going to talk about the NFT thing, but real quick, already, look at this, man. All this news coming back. So, it's already on the website. I already have it pulled up. It says 9 a.m. Pacific time or whatever. Right here. AIRBNB teases the noon announcement. They teased it. And, hold on. Let me see what this looks like before I pull it up here. Right here. Investor Relations on May 24th will be announcing the most comprehensive update to AIRBNB service in 12 years. We will share insights on how travel is not only recovering, but fundamentally changing. To prepare for this rebound and the future of travel, we will unveil a simpler and more inspiring guest experience and upgrades that make it even easier for anyone to be a host. To watch the announcement, please click on the link or visit AIRBNB.com. You know what? I'm just going to go the link right here. I'm going to click on it. I'm going to pull it over here. I'm going to click on it. And we're just going to have it ready to go. Yeah, it's ready. It's ready to go. We're good. We are good. Yeah, it says travel is changing and we're ready. Join Airbnb CEO Brian Chesky as he shares an exciting new product feature and exciting new product features and improvements for a new world of travel. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it'll be a big day today. Gonna be a big day. I will have that. I'm gonna have to post it out a little bit. I will have the coverage. It will be live. It will be aired right here on the Pop the Chart live stream for all y'all to be able to hear it. And then hopefully it'll cause Airbnb to go to the moon. And when it does, I'm gonna sell my calls and make some money. That's the goal. That's the goal, right? Like, that's the goal. Or it's gonna be an announcement and it's gonna be a dud, then my calls are gonna just be worthless. But hey, you know what? Hopefully it's the sooner, not the latter. All right, the former, not the latter. Anyway, y'all, yeah, but some point the critical mass will get low enough to where there won't be enough left to make meaningful exchanges. I got you, Joey. I still can't figure out how to get that news feed like you have on the right side. Is that in WEBULL? No, this is a separate app. They're two different apps. WEBULL is just WEBULL, and this is Benzinga Pro. You gotta sign up for this. Is a completely different like web or company. This is like a different thing. I just have it set up that way on the screen. Corey, what is our IP review for this week? IPO review. I'm sorry. IPO review. Hi-Fi said, Joey, it's a separate app. Hey, Joey, Worcestershire. Worcestershire sauce. Oh, man. This Monday is already rocking. I love it. We're having fun already. We're having so much fun. Makes sense now. I got you. I got you. I love that I have to act it out like what Joey's like saying right now. Like, I got you. Seriously, Corey, would be really good to have part of your Monday show to do an IPO review for the week. Oh, seriously, it would be. IPO. Let's see what's coming up this week on the IPO review. Here we go. Oh no, this says Figs. Is that like the Fig Newtons? Figs Incorporated. Yo, is that Fig Newtons? That's Fig Newtons. I love me some Fig Newtons. I had them in a while, but I do love me them. I'll eat them. Fig Newtons. Anyway, I don't know. It says Figs. So I'm just gonna assume, but Zip Recruiter. I can't even talk this morning. Worcestershire, Zip Recruiter on the 26th, 2 days, Wednesday, Zip Recruiter. Let's see. Well, I'm not seeing any $1 billion ones, but we got Figs. Paymentus Holdings, Flywire Corp, ZipRecruiter, Galliot Acquisition Corp, or Gallier, or however you want to say that, Bylander Acquisition Corp, and Global Consumer Acquisition Corp. But ZipRecruiter looks like the one that's got the most influential name. because I'm pretty sure a lot of people know what ZipRecruiter is. So there you go. NYSC on Wednesday. On Wednesday. Dude, did you have a rough weekend? You seem... What is that word you just wrote? What did you just write? Spamier? What the heck are you? What did you write? Hi-fi? Did you typo that? What is that? What word is that? Did you make up a word? Usual today. I call Worcestershire elite because everything else is trash. Jason, I just say really fast. Whoosh to sure. Whoosh to sure. Whoosh to shots. Whoosh to shots. AMC 1274. I had a crazy long weekend. I'm actually still kind of tired, to be honest with you. I was like, I'm actually exhausted. So Friday, I pressure washed my entire deck, which by the way is a big deck. So pressure washed it and got that all squared away. And we had to set up everything, all our tables, chairs. I had to get the fire pit ready, so I got that together. And then we had to take the dog over, take her over to my parents' house, so she'd be there for the weekend, so she wouldn't like be all over everybody because she's a big dog. Actually, she's more like a horse, but anyway. So I do that, come back, straight up the house, get it all together. I think it was up to like 2 in the morning, just getting things together and getting everything decorated and whatnot. And then was back up at like 7 or 8 a.m. And then had to go to the graduation. Do that. Was at the graduation. Then had to leave the graduation, go to the store, get some things at the store. Then go back to the house, finish everything up, get everything ready. I had to cook for everybody, so I did that. Cook for everybody. Just celebrated with everybody, and then finally, after everybody left, went to sleep at like 10:30. Got up the next day, started cleaning everything back up. Then we ended up putting up my wife decided to just buy this little blow up pool. Like, it's not really little, it's about the size of our deck, but it's a blow up pool for my daughter to swim and play and whatever. It's like just a little kids pool, whatever. And so we put some tarp down, whatever, fixed it all up nice and made like a cool little area, and it's blocked away so the dog can't get to it. And so she don't tear it up, because I was like, why'd you buy a blow up one? You do know we have a dog. I was like, we have a German Shepherd. She's just one step in that pool and it's done. Like, it's done. So I set that up real nice and whatever. So I got a nice little area for my daughter to splash in. And then I started working on this. By the way, the Safe Moon video. I know y'all probably wondering what happened to the Safe Moon video. Okay, well, I started working on that. And I got it to like a point where I'm getting ready to start like recording and everything. And then family shows up. Then my brother shows up. Then other people start showing. So next thing you know, I'm entertaining people. And then by the time everybody left and whatnot last night, it was like super late. And I'm like, there's no way I'm going to get this done. So that's what I plan on doing this evening. There you go. So hopefully I get the Safe Moon video out this evening. It obviously didn't work. I just didn't get, I could not finish it. Too many people coming to hang out. It was a good week. It was beautiful weather all weekend, so everybody wanted to hang out. So there you go. I was busy weekend. I finally got to bed last night like 11:30, and I'm still tired. You don't realize how much that takes out of you. Then, this coming weekend, Memorial Day weekend, is coming up. So keep in mind, I got a wedding to go to this weekend too as well. And Monday we will not have a show because Monday will be, Memorial Day. So there will be no market on Monday of next week. So keep that in mind. So it's going to be a short week next week. We'll start on Tuesday. So Tuesday will be our Monday. Let's see. It's maybe a kind of way of saying you are being a bit mean in a sarcastic way. I got you. Should have stayed at the Holiday Inn Express. Hey, I love my IHG properties, Jason. I've been an executive in lead with IHG for years now. Wait, that is National Rental Card. You guys are just having your own combo right now. It's just your own thing going on right now. Yo, come on, Airbnb, make me some money. Excuse me, make me some money, Airbnb. Make me the monies. Make me the monies. AMC. Man, why couldn't you have done this last week when I had the calls? Actually, I still have a call. And I need to probably check out and see how that's looking right now. It's heading in the right direction right now. Heading in the right direction. All right. No Market Monday would be a good day to post your 1 million Safe Moon giveaway. Well, that's what I plan on doing this evening. I know I would love to have done it today, but you know, it's gonna have to do this evening because I gotta. Here's the thing: there's some things I had to do, like, cause if you're doing a giveaway, like you have to do all the official rules and everything. You have to make sure, like, you check your P's and Q's so you don't get sued or banned from YouTube. So I had to double check everything. So that's and you know, make sure that it all fits in and whatever. So I'm doing my DD before I post that out. Sean, good morning. AMC up $600. There you go. Get it. Corey, who's Corey? Is he even relevant on this YouTube channel anymore? Oh, come on now. Y'all ragging on me now. Good deal. All right, now that I got y'all's attention, Sean says I got calls on MGNI and they're doing good. MGNI, get it? Let's take a look at that. MGNI. Magnite, get those calls. Yeah, my AMC calls last week, they were crap. I should have figured that they weren't gonna do too hot, but I was like, I don't know about it. I think I just saw the option alert and I was like, oh cool, I'm gonna jump on board with this option alert. And I just did it and whatever. It wasn't much though. My Airbnb calls are the ones I care about. I care about those. Airbnb, that big announcement is coming. It's coming later today. Give me that announcement. Yeah, I know it's obviously down right now. I mean, I'm down on Airbnb, but it's heading up. It's moving up. So, but again, I think if they get a big announcement and get some nice news, whatever off of that, maybe it'll get a little bit of a push. Make some moolahs. So there we go. All right, now that we got, I think we got a bunch of peeps. We got all the peeps in here right now. I'm curious. I want to see what y'all think about this. All right. All right, so my brother-in-law got to talking about he's probably watching right now. He's probably like, oh man, what's he gonna say? Nah, I'm just kidding. We're talking about NFTs. All right, so he was asking me. He says, I just don't get it. He's like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Why, like, who would want an NFT? Like, who wants it? Like, what is that? Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't get it. It's a digital thing. Like, you don't actually have the thing. And so, I know a few of us have had this conversation before, right? A few of us had this conversation before. All right. This entire time I am telling him in this conversation, I'm trying to explain to him what it is. But as I'm explaining it to him, he's, for some reason, I don't know, just getting the notion that I'm like all for NFTs, right? Like, it's just like, he's just kind of got the note. I'm like, he's like, but you're invested in it, are you? And I was like, well, I'm invested in a company that offers NFTs. That doesn't mean that I care about the NFTs. Like, you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, it's not about whether I care about it. It's about, like, that I'm invested in a company that I think is going to do well, right? Like, that NFTs is just part of their current marketing, you know, their business to, you know, make money or promote whatever, you know what I mean? So, and then he's like, but like, he just continues on. It's just like continued on, like talking about how like it's not gonna last, not gonna make it. It's a fad and everything else. And I says, well, you said you might be right, but I will say, usually when a company does extensive research on something, as like extensive marketing research and things like that, I was like, when one company does it, puts it out, it's kind of like, I don't know, right? But when you start seeing all kinds of companies doing it, the NFL being a part of it, and like major businesses like everywhere are doing it, and then like whatever, it's probably a thing. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what I said. And he's just like, blah, 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 whatever. I don't know. It's kind of, to be honest with you, kind of try to make it a little political. And I'm like, how can you make NFTs political? It's not political. Oh, it's just you know, it's a left thing, and they're, you know, coming up with this technology and and I'm thinking, what in the world are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Like, I don't know. I decided I couldn't get it. I couldn't get into the conversation because I wasn't even trying to like argue with him. I was trying to tell him what it is. And he just wanted to argue and say it's crazy. I'm thinking, it might be crazy, but tell me something. Did a pet rock not get famous in like the 70s? did Furbies not get famous? Did Furbies eventually go away? Yes. Did they eventually go away? Yes. But did they not get famous and popular? Yes. What do people live on? Trends. It's a trend. Yeah, it might be a fad. It might be a thing that goes away, but it's still a thing. I said, but what I tried to explain to him, it's not the NFT that's the thing. I said, it's the blockchain that's the thing. I was like, it's the blockchain that's going to stick around. That's what makes the NFT work, is the security, which is provided by the blockchain. So I don't know. I was trying to, you know what I mean? I was trying to explain it. And it's just like, some people, like, no offense, whatever, my brother-in-law by any means, like, we kind of have different views on things. So, like, he sees one thing and I see the other, so we kind of do one of these. But he's one of those, like, you can explain something to him, but if he doesn't get it, you're never going to be able to explain it to him. Were lawn darts not a thing? That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, it's a thing. He's just like, I was like, I don't know. I was like, people. I said, but here's the thing. I said, I watched a company who, WiseKey, as I was talking about WiseKey. I said, I watched a company the other day doing a thing where they talk nothing, a webinar where they talk nothing about NFTs and what it is and what they're doing, what the plans are. And they said they have done extensive market research. And the research has shown that the generation that is younger than us, and that's what I told him, I said, generation younger than us, they don't care about having the actual item. All they care about is the ownership and saying that I own this. I said, it's not about having the item and saying, hey, I have this item. It's about the status. Excuse me. I like to say the Kim Kardashian effect. It's about the, you know, I'm a brand. Like, I just want to be popular. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the, I don't care about having the item. I just want to say, I'm the one that owns it. I have the money to afford it. It's about status. And that's what I was trying to explain. I said in the art world, like, people don't care about, like, I mean, they do care about the art, like the artist, whatever. But at the end of the day, the majority of people that own art, they just want to own it to say they own it. I would say it's a status thing. It's a, you know, hey, yo, I own the Mona Lisa. Like, you know, nobody else owns it. I own it. Why? Because I'm cool. That's why. You know what I mean? Or, I mean, some people might appreciate it, right? Some people appreciate the art, which I'm all for those people. But I would say a vast majority of people, they just are there for status. You know what I mean? That's what I was trying to explain to him. I said, the only reason why this has become popular is because it's a way to basically keep fakes from being made. I said, for years, criminals have counterfeit things and makes that. He goes, well, I don't understand how they can't just remake a digital thing. I said, well, because the technology, it doesn't allow it for that to happen because of the way the technology works. I was like, you know what I mean? Like, you try to explain that, and I'm like, look, dude, I am not a person that's in an underground bunker somewhere in a crypto world, like trying to do, you know what I mean? That's what people think about when they think crypto, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I can't explain the technology that makes that work. I can just tell you that it works. It's like saying you own a Picasso without having the physical art. Exactly. That's all it is. That's all it is. And I try to explain it to him, and he's just like, I just don't get it. You don't have to get it, people. I said, look, just because you don't like it doesn't mean other people don't like it. I said, you gotta start looking at things out of, it's not about what you think, it's about what other people think. I said, you gotta take yourself out the equation. A lot of people can't do that. Some people can't do that. They can't take themselves out of an equation. You're just like, it's like, that's like, what was it? I got a good analogy of this. All right, somebody in college, one of my professors, somebody said this one time, and I thought it was absolutely phenomenal. This is the best case for this. It was sales. Okay, when I was working at AT&T, all right, I was at a sales training one time, and someone told in the train, I was in the training. Someone said, this was because somebody else in the training kind of brought this up. Well, I don't understand. These people are gonna want to pay for this or whatever. Like this, it's expensive. And then so they turn around and look to him and they says, "You're not the one buying it." Light bulb. They said, just because you don't like a product doesn't mean somebody else won't. They said, and doesn't mean that somebody else doesn't have the money to buy it. You don't know their finances. That's what they said. All you have to do is sell them the phone. If they buy it, that's their choice. It's not yours. So there you go. Look at Atari selling digital property. Bam. You know what I mean? It's a thing. I don't know. I try to describe it, and it was like, I don't know. I kind of felt like I was talking to a wall. So afterwards, they leave. My wife looks at me and goes, that conversation got a little heated. Y'all were like arguing or something. I was like, no. He kept saying I was like defending it. I said, I'm not defending anything. I'm just telling you what it is. It's like, and I was like, I don't get it. I was like, it was a conversation I wasn't going to win, and I was agreeing with him the whole time. Like, how do you agree with somebody and then someone argue with you? Like, how's that happen? She's like, I don't know. But anyway, that was, we have different views on things, and, in the past we've had different views on things. And I think it's because, let me just pull it down, all right? I'm from Ohio. He's from the state up north, if you know what I'm saying. I'm a Buckeyes fan. And he's a fan of the team we beat every year. That's what it is. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. OHIO. So say the NFT. Say the NFT, the Mona Lisa. Is it to say that the person who owns the physical painting would have to pay you to display it, or just any digital uses of the image? That's a great question. I wish I had an answer for you. I don't have a clue. I don't know. I guess that depends. I don't know. So say you own it, the physical painting, would you have to pay to display it, or just any digital? It's like a digital copyright. Yes, Rebecca's in here. What up, Rebecca? Welcome. Welcome back. I was starting to wonder, where'd you go? You like disappeared for a little while. Where you been? Where's you been? Where's you been at? Yeah. No, it's kind of like Doge people didn't know what they were buying, but they were making money. Yep, exactly. That's a good way, Sean. That's the best way you can put it. Kind of like, you don't know what you're buying, but you're making money, so you really just don't care. That's exactly that's almost how I try to say it to him. I'm like, look, at the end of the day, I'm invested in companies that I think are going to excel based on specific reasons, right? They offer NFTs. It doesn't mean that I 100% are on board with NFTs. It just means, obviously, they're doing something to promote it because it's helping their brand. I'm like, at the end of the day, if their brand gets promoted, and people start seeing that, and they start making money off of that promotion, that marketing, that brand, at the end of the day, their stock price is going to go up, and me as an investor is going to make money off of it. So at the end of the day, I don't really care about the NFT. I care about the company. That's what I try to tell him. He wouldn't listen. I don't get it. Anyway, my wife told me my grandma... I'm sorry, excuse me. My wife told my grandma she didn't like to eat food cooked a certain way. I was my grandma's baby. She told her, well, you ain't the one eating it, are you? Yeah, you meant to put eat. I got you. Just like to eat food cooked a certain way. I was... She told her, well, you ain't the one eating it, are you? Oh! Got it. So it's kind of the Nancy Pelosi mindset of things. Have to pass it to see what is inside it. Oh, gosh. Oh, you guys are funny. Exactly. When the media gets a hold of something, it's going to go up or go down. Ha-ha. I had to go back to real work. Oh, I got you, yeah. Ha-ha. Rebecca said, ha-ha. Well, we're doing real work right now, all right? We're talking about Airbnb and how you're going to make an announcement, and hopefully my options are going to go up and I'm going to make some cash today. That's the goal. That's the goal. Or at least make up the little tiny, make some money, make more than what I lost last week on AMC with my calls that fell off, whatever. They never even went green at all. Like, I literally was expecting them to at least go green. They didn't. Yo, SHIP tomorrow. We're going to have that. There's the earnings outlook on SHIP. Let's take a look at the outlook. Yo. Synergy Maritime. Gonna have that tomorrow morning on my show live. The SHIP earnings. Timberwolf's all excited about that because the operator on the call has this, like, I guess British, Australian, whatever, like, voice. And he's like, I just want to listen to the earnings call so I could hear the operator speak. So if y'all are here tomorrow, you'll understand if it's the same operator. Should be, but if it is, yes, she just has that, like, welcome to the call. Timberwolf says just sexy. Period. There you go. It's like, she's like, welcome to the call. I'm pretty sure that I have 5,000 views on my old video because Timberwolf has replayed it over and over again, just listening to the voice of the. I'm like, whoa, man, I got a lot of views on that video. I don't know what it is. So tomorrow, I should get a lot of views. Hi-Fi says, I've been sold. I have a voice like that. People have been known to call me for no reason other than to just hear me. No joke. It's like Step Brothers. He's like, you have a voice of an angel. He's like, yeah. Airbnb breakout. Get it. Go, baby. Go, Airbnb. He says, I have a voice of an angel and the face for radio. Well, hopefully I have hopefully I have the face for YouTube. Something keeps y'all coming back. I don't know what it is. I'm still trying to figure that out. What is it that keep y'all coming back here? Is it this? Is it this? I'm gonna Vogue it. Is that what it is? If you sound like Hi-Fi says, if you sound like her, I'm gonna start calling you. Ring, who's this random number? Who is this? Hey, what's up? How you doing? The million shares. That's it. The million shares. Hi-Fi says, I'm the male version of her. Man. Rebecca's like, what are you dudes talking about? She's like, what is going on in here? That's the reason why Rebecca left the first time was because work y'all scared her away. She had to run away. She's like, I'm getting out of here. These people crazy. And she's like, I'm gonna sneak back in real quick. Sneak back in just for a minute. Oh man, they're all back again. 1-900 for Hi-Fi. Oh. She ain't scared. She's used to us by now. 1-900 for Hi-Fi. Oh, he put the number out there. Like, hey, call this. I don't know if I want to know what's gonna pick up on the other end of that phone number right now. I don't even want to know. Joey, the first 3 minutes of your first 10 calls is free. This is going off the rails right now. Oh, this Monday. I can't even sit still. I'm so... Oh, I'm not even gonna be able to read this article. I know Timberwood said I've been waiting for like 20 minutes for you to read this article about shit, but I can't even read it. Synergy Maritime Holdings releases its next round of earnings this Tuesday, May 25th. Get the latest predictions in this essential guide to the company's Q1 earnings report. What are the earnings, net income, and earnings per share? Okay, we already know what those are. All right, but let's just see. Earnings revenue. Synergy Maritime EPS will likely be 1 cent, while revenue will be around $21.32 million, according to analysts. Synergy Maritime's holdings loss in the same period a year ago was 31 cents per share. Quarterly sales came in at $13.34 million. So they're expecting a penny ahead, all right, versus the 31 down they were last year this time. They're expecting $21.32 million versus the $13 million last year. That's huge! That's huge! Holy smokes. Says if the company were to match the consensus estimate, earnings would be up 96.77%. Sales would be up 59.83% from the same quarter last year. Here is how Synergy Maritime's reported EPS stacked up against analyst estimates in the past. All right, so it just shows the past, whatever. But, yo, Timberwolf, are you hearing that? Are you hearing that? 96.77% up if they hit the analyst mark, and 59.83% up on sales. Oh, man. All right, just to put this in perspective, I've got 2,704 shares. Yo, let's go. Yo, let's go. Come on. 2,704 shares. Come on now. Come on. Make me some money. Man, that's epic. That is epic. We'll know in the AM though. We will know. We will know. They usually let that stuff out pre-market, right? Like it'll probably come out pre-market. So I have to watch real close. By the way, if you haven't hit that like button, smash that like button. Thank you so much. Y'all rock. I see we got some likes up in here. FYI, when I put out the Safe Boot video, I'll be putting that out. Hopefully I can finish this tonight. That's the goal. Did you get the video up and whatever tonight? It's not gonna be live. It's recorded. Whatever. I'm recording it and make sure that I hit all my P's and Q's. But I'll put that out. And then we'll be able to y'all be able to share it, like it, comment on it, and subscribe. If you, most of you already subbed anyway, but I'm just saying, as long as you're subbed, you're good. All I do is like, comment on it. But let's see. One. All right. One second, I'm just updating something really quick for Airbnb here. All right, good deal. Had to update the Airbnb thing on our on the live stream there. There you go. All right, so it says Airbnb might sell the news. Oh, I hope not, unless you bought Late data calls. Well, I mean, they're Friday. They expire Friday. Yeah, later data calls. I'm gonna need for the overall market to give me about 20% tanks so I can buy back into some things. Joey, it will happen soon. There you go. See on top of the market. The market. I tell you what I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need to be taking a screenshot here soon to do my numbers on fake token FEG. Feed every gorilla, baby. Yeah. Fake token. I'm excited about that. Look at AMC. 13. 12. 13. Get it. Went on with 13.23. Come on, AMC.
Shut up and sit down.
Corey, you're gonna need to set up a PO box for fan mail. Are you serious? A PO box for fan mail? Oh yeah? What y'all sending me? What y'all gonna send me? Highway says shut up and sit down. Not 20%. I'm thinking 30. What are y'all? Hey, what are y'all gonna send me if I had a PO box? I'll show to the mail place the PO box. They'll be like, you got something didn't fit in your PO box. It's pretty big. You might need some help taking it out to the car. Oh, what is it? He's like, someone sent you like the world's largest chocolate bar. Like a giant Hershey bar or something like that. Speaking of giant things, so my so lady that lives on our street, she has this, she has a pool. In her pool, she lives at the end of the street, so like everybody drives past her house to come on the street, right? So like everybody sees it. So she has this pool, and in this big pool, she has this giant blow up llama floaty. It's a pink llama with like sunglasses on, like it's so huge. It's like ginormous. And I was literally like driving by, and I'm like, is that a llama? So I guess she posted out on social media. She posted out and said that she ended up adding like a giant blow up duck too now. So now she has a giant blow up llama and a giant blow up duck, and I swear it takes up the whole pool. Like it's that big. Like literally, you could probably have two people can sit on that thing, like, and just float. It almost looks like one of those ones that like you take out on like a boat or whatever and tie off to a boat. Oh, it's literally in her pool. It's huge, but it's so cool looking. Like drive that, you can't not look at it, right? Like you're driving there, I can't miss it. Like how do you? Hey, look, it's a giant blow up llama. Seriously, Corey, you would be shocked how much fan mail you would get if you have a PO box to send stuff to. Joey says 900 for high five, free gift certificates. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need none of those. I'm good. I'm good. I don't know. I'll let that Timberwolf can get all the free high five certificates that he wants. Maybe a kangaroo. Oh Lord, a kangaroo. Oh, baby, Timber, I give you my number and confidence, and now you go and turn on me. No more special time. Oh, man, for you. She is a pink llama mama. Were you the one talking about Virgin Galactic Holdings? Yes, I did talk about Virgin Galactic a little bit. I know it's getting popular right now, SPCE. Yes, it's getting popular. It was at 17 bucks. Yeah, now it's at 23. I tell you, yeah, it went up. It went up. It's actually, yeah. It's okay. I got Rebecca for backup. Ah! Oh, Joey said those were for your wife, Corey. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. You guys are funny. You all are funny. Ha ha ha. But tis. CREX moving again. Alright, let's get an update on the crypto market. Bitcoin up 11%. Ethereum up 24%. Litecoin up 17%. Doge up 11%. BNB's up 30%. It's moving up nicely. Hex is up 8%. Shiba Inu's up 13%. And SafeMoon up 38%. So look at that. But then again, they were like uber low. So they're actually just getting back somewhat to where they were. But not exactly all the way there. I mean, BNB was over, what, 400? It's at 310 right now, so it's still way down. Oh, I forgot to update something. I just realized something. Should probably update that. There we go. I'll have to get the full out update this evening. If Bitcoin breaks 37,300, I'm going to be do puts on Riot for a day trade. Oh, okay, got you. We have been saying around here, you got jokes? Well, I got GNUS. Corey, love how you laugh along with us. Let's seriously talk more about ZipRecruiter. It's a non-traditional IPO, and I'm scratching my head how it has a 0 price range right now for an opening. Yeah, I don't think they've determined what they're gonna put it at. That or someone didn't type it in. Maybe that's what happened. Someone's like, oh man, I forgot to type it in. ZipRecruiter. Here, let's see what they're saying. ZipRecruiter IPO. Alright, here's what they're saying. The ZipRecruiter IPO will launch as companies struggle to hire, and I break down the earnings expectations of a big player in the artificial intelligence field, NVIDIA, We'll also get a peek at consumer confidence for May. Here's more of what to look for in the week ahead on Wall Street. All right, so this is according to Money and Markets. All right, moneyandmarkets.com. Here we go. On the IPO front, there are a few initial public offerings on the calendar this week. The most notable is ZipRecruiter. The ZipRecruiter IPO will price its direct listing on Thursday. The company plans to list on the New York Stock Exchange under the ticker ZIP. Hey, ZIP, it's gonna zip and rip. Y'all see that? Did you see what I did there? Oh, or is it gonna zip and dip? Yeah, y'all are laughing. You know that's funny. I said zip and rip. Anyway. What it is, ZipRecruiter is a website that matches available employees with jobs. It is considered a matchmaker that shows job opportunities for those looking for work and viable candidates for employers who have positions to fill. It competes with similar sites like Indeed, Monster, and CareerBuilder. In its S1 filing with Securities and Exchange Commission, ZipRecruiter said it has 110 million job seekers across many industries and 2.8 million employees active on their site. ZipRecruiter saw its total revenue drop slightly during the COVID-19 pandemic. In 2020, its total revenue was $418.1 million compared to the $429.6 million the year before. So a little bit of a drop. Not much. It is a slight drop. Despite the drop in the top line revenue, ZipRecruiter reported net income of $86 million in 2020 and 2019. That net income was a loss of $6.3 million. This year has started strong with first quarter revenues at $125.4 million compared to the $113.3 million in the same quarter of 2020. The offering, this is a direct listing, so the company won't raise any new capital from the IPO as registered shareholders will be selling stock, not the company. The direct listing means company shareholders will not be subject to a 180-day lockup period, which is common in most IPOs. Registered stockholders plan to sell nearly 86.6 million Class A shares. According to Renaissance Capital, ZipRecruiter's management estimated fair value for the share was $25.04 per share. There you go. $25 is what they said a fair value would be. According to Renaissance Capital, $25.04. They're like, yep, we're putting our order in now, $25.04. All right. If the ZipRecruiter IPO is priced at that point, it could see a market value of $3.3 billion. Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, Barclays, Evercore, ISI, William Blair, and Raymond James will be financial advisors on the deal. Because this is a direct listing with no firm commitment offering, there are no underwriters on the deal. Here's the skinny. This is the second straight week where a direct listing IPO is priced. Last week, website creation platform Squarespace priced its IPO. As for ZipRecruiter, it did weather the COVID-19 pandemic better than most, despite still losing revenue. However, a bright spot was that its net income went into the black, even with the revenue decline. Employers are scrambling to find qualified workers following the pandemic, and ZipRecruiter is one of the most well-known job matching platforms out there. So there you go. So that's the deets. That's the deets on ZipRecruiter. Boom, $25.04 fair market value. Hedgies are already shorting it. AMC! AMC! Go! Just feels like Zip might be a great short-term gainer, especially with the direct listing and the chaos those create. We need to break 1331 to 1450. We will hit. Yes! Yes! Sean, pull out that crystal ball. While you pull that out, I'm going to pull out something to eat right now. Yeah. The peanut butter wafer. This is so good. No, Twinkie, you know, Twinkies are the bomb. This is like a Nature Valley thing, so it's supposed to be like pretty good for you. Supposed to be. I don't know. Who knows? It may not be. Look at all the red right now. There are some green, but there is red. Coinbase starting to head up a little bit. They're saying Coinbase is going to explode, and I'm like, they're putting like $500 price targets on Coinbase. Hyphen said people sometimes ask me if I'm a vegetarian. I tell them I'm an omnivore. I will say, I did fat kid it up all week. All weekend, I mean. All weekend I fat kidded it up. Why? Because we had so much food in my house. I think there's still like a whole pan in there of like, of hamburgers and hot dogs and like Mets. Like literally, like I cooked so much food. I mean, there's all kinds of food. There is a buffet in the other room right now. Hey, there's an idea. The next time Lay's potato chips has a flavor contest, suggest Twinkie flavored potato chips. Oh man, Twinkie flavored potato chips. Did you say you cooked hot Mets? I am jelly. I am jelly. Oh yeah, there's all kinds. There's all kinds of food in there right now. I'm gonna be eating hot dogs and hamburgers for days. Just how many that are in there. That's it. That's like that's the one good thing about like having like a party, right? Or having like hosting something, is that like people always tend to leave the food. So then you get to eat for like days. You're like, oh man, this food's so good. And then once you get to like day 3 or 4, there you're like, I can't eat anymore. I'm done. I can't do it. You're like, I can't do it. You know, there was one cool thing that happened this weekend that was pretty neat. So we're going to the graduation on Saturday, and of course we kind of get there a little bit late because, you know, here's the thing, right? So my daughter will be 2 in August, and so she's still like, I just knew it was like, we get to graduation, she's gonna be one of those, she wants to be all over the place or whatever. And I'm like, you know, the first like hour of a graduation is just all the, you know, I've been to so many graduations. We have such a large family, and I feel like every year there's somebody graduating, so we're like there. So like the first hour is just all of the, you know, the stuff that leads up to a graduation. You know, you got all the stuff they do. They play songs and music and this and that, and there's some talking and da-da-da, and then you got your speeches and this and that, until you finally get to where, you know, they're gonna, oh, okay. So like the thing you really care about the most is seeing the person like get their diploma, go across the stage, whatever, get their name called. Like that's the thing to be honest, like, you know, nothing against all the other stuff, but that's the thing. When you're going to watch somebody graduate, that's what you want to see. So I'm like, I told my wife, I was like, you know, I was like, it's probably gonna be hard to keep her attention span for that long. She goes, yeah. She goes, maybe we should just, you know, just show up just a little bit later. That way, you know, all that stuff will be out of the way, and then her attention span won't be as, you know, whatever. Good idea. When we get there, well, obviously, here's the thing: if you show up late to a graduation, there's nowhere to park. There's only so many places to park. So we're like, all right, well, I'll just have to walk. I'll carry my daughter. No big deal. Whatever. It's worth the walk, you know, to make sure she's all right. So we get there, and we're in the back of our school, and then there's a school bus that's kind of sitting over there, and I was pointing to my daughter, and I was like, hey, look, it's a school bus. I'm like telling her what the school bus is. Like she's seeing the school bus for like the first time, you know, like this is a school bus, and telling her what it is, teaching her the school bus. All of a sudden, somebody in the bus comes pulling around. The bus driver, he comes around, and he comes up real close, opens up the door, and I thought he was just being kind of, you know, cute with my daughter. You know, she's a little kid and wanted to just show her the bus. All of a sudden, I look, it says shuttle on it, and he says, come on in. He's like, we're taking you up to the graduation. I was like, what? I was like, it turns out that they actually offered a shuttle service for people to not have to, like, walk far. And they were taking them and dropping them off up to the graduation. I was like, that's super cool. Like, that's a cool idea. I'm like, nice. So my daughter got to ride the school bus for the first time on Saturday, and she was just so fascinated because it was like, what is this, and you know, and whatnot, and it was so neat this year. And then yesterday, she pulls out a little puzzle piece that's shaped like a bus, and she comes up and she says, bus. She said bus for the first time. I was like, how crazy is that? Like the first time she ever sees a bus, she rides on it. The very next day, she's saying the word bus for the first time ever. So like, it's just super cool to see kids start learning. Like, you know what I mean? How fast they pick up on things. It's mind blowing. So, and I feel like every day my daughter's learning a new word. Like every day is a new word. Yesterday was bus. So that was kind of neat. That was kind of cool. Yeah, to see my daughter learn the word bus. So, and it's funny when she says it, because it's like, it's not just bus. She goes like, bus. She says like the S like really long, like bus. Bus. Tesla shares are trading higher as the stock rebounds following weakness last week. Yes, there was some weakness last week. There was weakness everywhere last week. GME's having some good days lately. Yes, it's just been moving up. I mean, you had that one day where it kind of came back down a little bit. But yeah, for the most part, it's just been hanging, going up to that 180 mark and hanging around. I kind of feel like this is the same thing that happened last week, all right? You got the beginning of the week, it starts to kind of go up, you get that run up in like the middle of the week, and then it just whoosh, takes back down. I just feel like that's what's happening. It's like a cycle. It's the cycle. All right. We got a little over an hour until the AIRBNB announcement. So I need to post out on Stocktwits say, hey, yo, peeps, I got the announcement for you. Live on my stream. Come hang out. Is anybody else having trouble with their live stream right now? I'm just curious. I just try to pull it up and it's like it's flashing. I don't know what's going on. I try to refresh it and it's still doing the same thing. No, I don't know. That's weird. All right, just post it out. Say, yo, I'm gonna have it on my live stream, AIRBNB. Of course, it's kind of coming down right now. I think it's is this the sell off just beforehand? Is this the what do you think, Sean? Are they selling it just beforehand and they're gonna ride it back up during the announcement? The ship's moving up. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at ship. Going in the right direction. $1.11. Yeah, get it. Go. AMC. 1338. It's set in the right direction too as well. Nice. We might get some peeps rolling in here from AIRBNB. Post out Stocktwits said, "Hey, come on in, come join it. We're gonna have it on my stream as soon as it goes live at noon. So we got an hour and 5 minutes, hour and 4 minutes, and some change, whatever. But yeah." So we will have that for you right here on the stream. If you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Join the channel, do the show each day, market open through market close. And then gonna be having a giveaway soon, and I'll have deets about that as soon as I get my video finished. Probably this evening, I'll have that out, and we're gonna rock and roll and do a Safe Moon giveaway. We'll be having that soon too as well. So that's coming in down the pipeline. But right now, like I said, we've been following AMC, GameStop. Ship's been moving up. We're following AIRBNB coming up with the deal. Does everyone already know about the news on AIRBNB? I don't think so. It's not supposed to come out till noon. They're just saying it says noon Eastern. I literally have the thing here. It says 9 a.m. Pacific time. I refresh it. Yeah. They're gonna be making an announcement. They kind of teased a little bit and said, "Hey, this is kind of what we're talking about." So I'll pull it up here. AIRBNB. And here's what they said earlier. All right, right here. It says on May 24th, we'll be announcing the most comprehensive update to Airbnb service in 12 years. We'll share insights on how travel is not only recovering, but fundamentally changing. To prepare for this rebound and the future of travel, we'll unveil a simpler and more inspiring guest experience and upgrades that make it even easier for anyone to be a host. To watch the announcement, please click on the link or visit Airbnb.com. So basically, just to watch the announcement, just hang here because I'm going to have it for you. That's what's going to happen. So there you go. The most comprehensive update. Actually, we'll just do this. Try to make this small. It's not going to be able to do it. It is what it is. But we know what it is. It's got an update. It's coming up soon. It's coming soon. Airbnb, most comprehensive update in 12 years. All right, AMC. Go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Look at it. 38 mil. Heading up 11% today. 13.45. Yeah. I'm in the monies. Go, baby, go. Turn that turn my my June 11th call into some money right now. Come on. All right. Sean says about $700. 700. Get it, Sean. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Gotta take my screenshot so I can update my my Excel spreadsheet on my FAG token, the crypto token I've been tracking and following, and that's my reminder. Every 12 hours, I'm updating the sheet. That way I can keep track of the numbers to kind of see where that's at. Yeah. All right. Got him. All right, updated those numbers, got those squared away. By the way, we are less than 5 hours from the end of the day, and we are less than 1 hour away from the we are 1 hour away from the Airbnb announcement. Sean says, you got June 11th AMC. Yes, I do. I have June 11th. I got a $15 call on June 11th. It was an options alert that came across on like middle of the week last week, I think it said. June 11th was an options alert, so I jumped in on it. What do you think? What do you think about it, Sean? What do you think about my option alert, or my option? Like I said, it was an option alert. It said like it came up and said buy that option. If AMC keeps up the momentum, we might test the 1450 line today. So here's what I think's actually happening, because Wanda sold off like a bunch of her shares. I do know they were saying that that AMC, a lot of the retail investors were going to end up buying up those shares, which could drive the price up a little bit. Sean says I have the June 11th. What do you have? Is it 15? What do you got? What's GameStop broke that 185 mark and heading up. I tell you what, if you'd have got into it's a FEG token, if you'd have got into it yesterday, or even the day before, but I believe yesterday, you could have made a bunch of money. Could have over doubled your money on FEG token if you were just wanted to buy and sell it. It's literally doubled in price since yesterday. Again, though, I'm a holder because I'm all about the rewards, right? The longer you hold, the better your rewards. So I'm I'm holding on that. Sean says, "Are you in? In on what? On I have the June 11th call at a $15 call. Are you talking about FEG token? I am definitely in on FEG token. That's for sure. FEG. I've got just since I got in, token, yeah. So FEG token. So I got into it. Let's see. I added to my position last week, and since I added to my position, I've already got and I want to say, whatever day the market dropped, I added to my position. What day was that? Was that Tuesday or Wednesday last week? Whatever day that was that we had that big giant crypto crash, whatever. I'm trying to think of what day that was. I'd have to go look on the chart to tell you, but whatever day that was, I added to my position. Since then, I have received 111 million free tokens, like free, just from the rewards from holding. 111 million free. So I'm not complaining. I'm gonna sit back and just ride that wave. Ride that wave. Speaking of which, yeah, let's see. Hey, since we're hanging here, and we're watching AMC, and we're following Airbnb and wait for the Airbnb announcements coming up here real soon. By the way, if you're just popping in for the Airbnb announcement, hang tight. We're gonna have that for you. Share out the link, let some people know. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. Do the show each day, market open all the way through market close. So keep that in mind. So come on in, hang out, join us. I'm gonna pull up the spreadsheet. I'm gonna update it. We'll see what the difference. Let's see what the difference is. Let's see what the difference is. I'm gonna type these numbers in. There's just a few numbers here to type in. Pull this over here to you. Sean said, "Did SafeMoon get hit? Did SafeMoon get hit?" SafeMoon went down. Yeah, it's but it's recovered 34% already today. All right. Oh, man. Hit my hand, my knuckle. I know y'all heard that. Bam. That was my knuckle. Scraped it right on the mic stand. Scraped the knuckles. Bloody knuckles right there. All right, get that typed in. Wait a second. Oh no! I jacked up. I was typing in the live numbers, not the one that I screenshotted. Figures! Epic fail! It's an epic fail! Oh, come on! I was like, as soon as I seen the numbers move, I was like, wait a minute, why did that just move? I'm like, oh, because I'm watching it live. I want to make sure they're right. There we go. AMC's just printing. Get it. Print me some money. That's what I'm talking about. Love it. Alright, just a couple more and I'm finished here. All right, now let's see. Oh, I can't update the increase yet because I can't update the increase yet. Oh, because it's not the end of the day. Oh, see what I did? I forgot. I got to do it at the end of the day because I can't put it in yet because it's only half. I'd have to tell it times 2, I guess. But it's only half. I don't want to put the actual in until I know the actual. That's all right. We still seen it go up though. But I can still update you on the difference in the rates here. Let's see here. We did see the reward rate and the burn rate go down, and that's simply because the price went up. So this is how I know that this is actually working correctly with the fake token, because people are gonna be like, oh, well, how do you know it's working right? Whatever. Well, I could tell based on taking 3 charts. I have 3 charts right here, and they're showing the reward, like the burn rate, hourly burn rate, the current price, and reward rate, and I could look at them and determine based on the charting, you know, the actual graphs, like if it's working or not. So I know as the burn rate goes down, the price goes up. As the and the reward rate goes down, all right? And as the price goes down, the burn rate and the reward rate goes up. So like literally yesterday when it was like super cheap, all right? You could tell that there was a lot of selling. That reward rate per hour for me, for my reward rate at least, it broke a million per hour. Like it was 1.3 million, all right? Now the current average reward rate for me, like I'm averaging just shy of a million, 916,000 per hour. That's being basically given to me for free right now, based on my balance. And then the actual burn rate since I posted that tweet. All right, so I got the average right here. Let me pull up the tweet. All right, again, so you can so we can tell you what that the increase has been. What was that? Yeah, it was 478 billion per hour. All right, and right now the current average burn rate is at 544 billion. So you can tell the average is actually increased. All right, on the burn rate, which means that the date that we said, that I said, that was November of 2031, 10 years from now, that is actually decreased. So that means that it can run out a lot sooner, which means the price can go up even sooner, which means I can make some more money faster. That's at the end of the day, I'm telling you, FAG token is worth it. I love it. And Safe Moon. Don't forget Safe Moon. I do love me some Safe Moon, but I just followed FAG for the simple fact that I just wanted to see, you know, I got a little bit bigger balance in FAG than I do with Safe Moon. But I'm not complaining. Safe Moon has should have a faster burn rate. So keep that in mind, because they're burning more. They're burning more on Safe Moon. Anyway, don't forget about AMC. Yeah, don't forget about AMC. 1378 for a high today. Yes. All right. Good deal. I also want to look at this because I'm in on this too. I got in on so I'm going to swing traded this. America Shared. Look at it. Exploding. Look at American Shared. This is the reason why I got into this, all right? Look at this. What does it look like it's setting up, y'all? A cup! It's setting up a cup on American Shared. I keep waiting for this thing to explode. Like, there's a cup being set up right now on American Shared. This thing right here should easily hit. What? Let's see here. Let's go to the day chart? Yeah, let's go to the day chart. This thing should be somewhere around. Ideally, it should at least get to 4 something. But if it really wants to even out right at the top, like 439 there, really wants to go out to the top, 492. That if it goes all the way there. But I think I think somewhere in this vicinity of things, whatever. I might even go to like right here, whatever. 362. So I don't know. I might take my profit somewhere in that range and just and get out there. But so that's my thought process on that. And GME, yeah, GME's up there too. I ain't forgetting it. I'm not forgetting GME. GME. Oh, get it. All right, Sean, what are we thinking about this call? Because I got the $15 June 11th call. I'm trying to think when is a good time. When's a good time? I mean, we got the 1384. When's gonna be the good time? Oh, that's it. That's the timing is everything. Is it going to break 1450? And if it breaks 1450, is it going to run up to where it was? It got to what, like 1580, I think, last time. You can see it going up, and look at this. It's counting pretty quickly. Like AMC's starting to get some momentum. Yeah. Looking good. Looking good. Man, fake tokens exploding right now. It's starting to take off too. Let's get a nice little run. Let's see here. $100 on AMC. $100. That's what you say. That's the best time to take is $100. He's the AMC to the moon. All right. We are 38 minutes right now away from Airbnb. Taking over the stream and making a big announcement. Facebook gets 45 days of respawn time on the European Union U.S. data transfer order. So look at that. They said, yo, you're gonna get 45 days to respond. That's it. They're letting them know. 45 days. That's all. That's all you get. There's an option alert on Pinterest. Pinterest option alert Friday. $65 calls. $65 calls currently sitting at 62.27. AMC got to 13.96 and then pulled back a little bit. All right, let's see. If you can see 14.54, it's right there. Come on. He said 1,000! 1,000! So I already had set a stop loss in on AMS, so I'm good on that one. That one's just gonna follow. I'm just going to ride that one until it stops out. So, so yeah, I'm good there. I am good on that one. I'll ride that bad boy till it finally just stops out. If I wanted to start one of those coin wallets, what do you use? You mean like if you just wanted to get into like token? into crypto in general. Because I use the Trust Wallet, which is the one I use, which works real well with the Binance side of things. With Trust Wallet, yeah, if you go to the App Store, type in Trust Wallet, it's pretty good. I like Trust Wallet. Coin wallets, they have specially made jump drives. Yeah, I like Trust Wallet. Yeah. I use the Trust Wallet, and there's videos on how to turn on like the browser mode on there. You can turn the browser mode on, then you can pull up I use Pancake Swap. I usually like take and I'll get like because the way it works, like to get a lot of the stuff, you gotta convert it to your money to BNB. Although I recommend, and I'm gonna be talking about a lot of this in my SafeMoon video that I'm gonna be making this evening. So if you want to like wait and just follow that, it'll give you. I mean, you can, or whatever. It don't matter. There's videos that out there that show you how to do it. Trust Wallet was a little difficult because you have to transfer to Pancake and so much. It's actually easier than you think. It seems like it's hard, but once you do it, it's like, oh, this is easy. And then it's just like you figure it out, and it's like super cake. But there's all kinds of videos that show you how to do it. But once you basically you get BNB, you transfer it in. And you're going to swap your BNB to what they call the smart chain. So basically all you're doing is taking your BNB and turning it into smart chain. And smart chain, the smart chain is just allowing you to be able to use it through Pancake Swap. That's it. That's really all it is. It's just basically saying, hey, you can use it here. And then you go into Pancake Swap, you swap it out. You put your little slippage to 11% and let it do its thing. If it doesn't work, you just keep hitting go until it does work. It eventually will work. It's just getting the numbers to be even. That's all. Because sometimes the numbers aren't even, and so it can't process the order because it's not even. So you just keep hitting it until eventually it'll hit even. It does it fairly quickly. So you do that, and then it just goes right into your wallet. And then it's there, and then your rewards just start getting collected. Super nice. So I like it. It's easy to use, in my opinion. And once you figure it out, I mean, you just gotta watch a couple. There's some YouTube videos that literally walk you through it. The only thing that will get you sometimes, and you'll think, oh, it's not working, is when you go to swap your BNB to the what they call the BNB Smart Chain or whatever, because there's BNB and there's BNB Smart Chain. So once you swap it to the Smart Chain. The easiest way to do it is when you're going to swap it, you're going to put the full amount in, but it's going to tell you that you don't have enough to pay your fee. All right, as soon as you go to the next page, like you hit next, like even if it gives you a little error, go next. It will tell you what that fee is. It's always like 0.004065. It's like the same fee every time. All right. So what you do is you go in to your you take however much BNB you have, whatever number that you have that shows up, and you're gonna type that into your calculator, and then you're gonna minus off that 4065 and go type that number in. That way you're basically saying, okay, all right, this is how much, and then it's leaving a little bit extra in your wallet to cover that fee. So that's the only thing that gets people. They get jacked up on that fee. And so I figured that out, that if you just do the calculator and you calculate, okay, because the fee's the same thing every time. It's like 0.004065 or something like that. So if you just learn that, hey, that's the fee, make sure that when I go to swap it over, I don't just hit 100%. I take that little bit out, right? That's the thing that jacks people up. So it's a very tiny fee, but it's cheaper. Like, so I'll buy my stuff through like Binance, and then I'll send it over to there, because I got to noticing if you just pay through Trust Wallet for BNB and you buy it through their Simplex thing and you purchase it, Simplex is a credit card processor, and they charge a processing fee which Trust Wallet has passed on to you. So therefore you're actually getting hit with a little bit of an extra fee So beware of buying it through them. I mean, it's easier because then you don't have to go through the transfer process. The money just goes right in, but you're gonna lose a little bit because you're paying them a fee. So keep that in mind when you do it. That's a tip, which will be on my video. I have a pro tip. I talk about that later on when I do my video. I have everything all kind of like, you know, set up of what I want to say on my video later, my safe moon video, because I'm gonna basically, without doing a tutorial, I'm gonna kind of talk about what safe moon is, explain it a little bit, and then tell how you can win it. Right? That's kind of what I'm gonna do in my video tonight. And then I'll have that ready. Should have that ready to rock for you by tomorrow. Send it out. Y'all can watch it, whatever. Share it out, and then we'll get on with the contest giveaway. The giveaway, but it's not really a contest. It's a giveaway. So. But, so yeah, Sean says, okay, I'll watch that, good deal, yeah. But anyway, I mean, I'm not going to do a tutorial by any means, like, you know, straight up like, hey, click here, click here. No, there are videos that do that. So, there's, no point in me making a video of something that's been made 50 million times. So, there's all kinds of videos out there. But I will give you my tips and tricks, my little tips. But, yeah. So that's how you do it. Trust me, it sounds like it's difficult. Here's the thing. In the near future, SafeMoon's going to have their own wallet that you can literally buy SafeMoon through their wallet, but they're going to use Simplex, which is the same thing that the Trust Wallet uses. Which, ideally, if the Trust Wallet, they do the same Trust Wallet, they're going to charge you a fee. Now, again, you don't have to transfer it. It's easier to buy it, but it's probably going to charge you just a little more than what you would if you just transferred it. But then again, you do eliminate the risk of the transfer of typing in a wrong number and then losing all your money because you typed the wrong number in. So that's another thing to keep in mind. So make sure you double check anything when you transfer in the crypto world. Make sure the numbers match up. The numbers and letters and whatever, the characters. Tips and tricks. The way that you said that sounded like you were going to say that with 2 snaps in a circle, and if you get that reference, I will be impressed. 2 snaps in a circle. What is that? Why does that sound? Why does that sound so familiar? 2 snaps in a circle. Hold on a minute. Let me rack my brain. I want to rack my brain around that because that just I need a crypto account like that because buying on Robinhood is a little weird. Yeah, buying anything on Robinhood's weird. Why? Because Robinhood limits you. I am not a Robinhood fan. If you are, I apologize. You can, you're more than welcome to not agree, but it is what it is. It's from the old show In Living Color when Fox first started airing. Oh, I got you. Okay. I got you. All right, we should have some people rolling in here very soon for the AIRBNB. AIRBNB. We're gonna have that live on the stream here shortly. Let's see here. Yep, in literally 25 minutes. 25 minutes. Ugh, just my headphones, bam, running into everything here. All right. Says Corey, search YouTube for men on film. Snaps to see what I meant. Men on film. I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, men on film. Oh, that's so funny. I can't show it because of the copyright, but it's men on film. Two snaps in a Z formation. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh man, travel is changing and we are ready. Let's go ahead and pull this out. Alright, we're gonna go right over here with it.
Shut up and sit down.
AIRBNB. Yeah. Hey, I'm curious to some of you guys. I don't know if you guys even noticed last week there was an update on WEBULL. I don't know if y'all noticed, but the color changed. Did you guys notice the color change? Anybody that didn't hear me actually say it? SPCE running. Oh, let's look at it. Virgin Galactic, yeah, getting a run. Getting a run. AMC kind of pulling back a little bit. I noticed my color changed last week. Everything turned red. Oh. Hey, I just noticed something. Hey, do you guys think Airbnb might accept Binance's BNB coin as payment? Get it? BNB, Airbnb, BNB, Binance coin. Anybody catch that? All right. Probably have some people pulling in here from Airbnb in just a moment. If you're coming in, welcome. Welcome. We still got Airbnb right now sitting at 136.99, up 1.69% right now. And we are getting ready to hear what the big announcement. CEO Brian Chesky, as he's going to be sharing the exciting new product features and improvements for the new world of travel, and the announcement that they say is going to be the biggest update for Airbnb in over 12 years. In 12 years. That's insane. So yeah, I know hi-fi's like that would be Airbnb BNB. Yeah, so I was curious. I'm curious, is Airbnb gonna end up taking crypto one day? Are they gonna take the Binance coin because it's BNB? Just wondering. You never know. They'd be like, hey, it's a marketing scheme right there for you. But I'm curious. I want to see. I got some calls on Airbnb right now that I would love to see this announcement to be huge, to increase that and make these calls profitable. Right here in the live stream. By the way, if you're new to the stream, welcome. My name's Corey. I'm host to Pop the Chart. Do the show each day, market open through market close. Getting ready for this stream is set to go live in a little over 14 minutes. So be sure to share the link out. Let everybody know. Say, Airbnb investors, come on in. Join the show. We are ready to go. I'll be listening to CEO Brian Chesky here just a little bit. We'll have it live for you. So you'll be able to listen in. I'll have the chart. I'll pull the chart up. I'll even go full screen with the chart for you, so you'll be able to watch the chart live here in just a few minutes. We're just kind of keeping a track on some of these other stocks, see what they're doing. Then I will bring it up full screen for you there on Airbnb. Currently sitting right here at 136.92. So there you go on Airbnb. Come on in, join, hit that like button, hit that sub button if you have not yet joined the show. Like I said, do the show each day, market open through market close. Also, going to be putting out a video. Should be coming out this evening. I gotta finish it up, but when I get the video all finished up, I'll be putting it out. And we're going to be giving away 1 million Safe Moon. That's right. I'll be giving away some crypto on the live stream. So on the channel, so you'll be able to check that out and have a chance to enter. I'll be posting that video when I post it. Be sure to check that out. Take a watch of that video and then share it out. Whatever, let people know. We're gonna be giving away 1 million Safe Moon, which is crypto. If you don't know much about crypto, it is a cryptocurrency that is getting some trends. It's becoming popular. I think it was number 2 on the top 30 for CoinGecko last week. So number 2 in the top 30. So that's one. And you can see the Safe Moon price right up the top right hand corner of your screen. It's up, well, according to the website, it says 31%, but the Gate.io Safe Moon currently up 41.89% live. So there you go. But let's see here. Johnny Ive, former product designer of iPhone. Yes, I watched all those videos, the old Apple videos. Yes, He's got that British voice, and it's just, I don't know. Epic designer, by the way. Designer of the iPhone, iPad, MacBook, was working with Airbnb on product design. Might reveal what he was working on. What? That would be huge. I'm telling you what. Huge. That dude's this dude's legit. Legit. If you don't know who that is, Gabe says pumped. By the way, share the link out. Let some people know. Say come on in. We got 11 and a half minutes until Airbnb goes live. Alright, 10K on Airbnb, average of 140. Get it. Let's see here. I'm gonna pull that up. This guy right here. If I can get the there we go. This is the dude you were talking about. If I can drag this across. I apologize, I got multiple screens, so like I gotta drag it from one to the other to the other. Here we go. This guy right here, that's Johnny Ive. There you go. That's the product designer for the iPhone, iPad, MacBook. That dude right there is legit designer. So there you go. That would be cool. That would be wicked to see if that is true. I would love to see that. John Lee. There you go. Airbnb has #1 best talent in tech industry. Yes, they're exploding. You know, the only thing is, you know, I actually looked. So I'm from near Cincinnati, so I'm in the Ohio. I'm in Ohio and Southern Ohio here. And check this out. So I was talking about going up. We're going this weekend. We're going to Columbus to a wedding, and I was thinking about going up a little early and taking my daughter maybe up to Columbus, up to like the zoo up there, and checking that out, whatever. And so I thought, hey, we'll check, maybe get an Airbnb up there. There's like no Airbnbs in Ohio. Like, it's like, I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's just there's like a couple, but like there's really nothing. I look around, it's like, man, you get all these other places around the country and they're everywhere, but for some reason they're not around here. Airbnb needs a market in Ohio, man. I don't know what it is. They need a market in Ohio or something. I know it's country out here, but yeah, you might get some. Hey, come on now! Someone said Ohio sucks. Oh, you must be from the state up north. You must be from there. That's where my brother-in-law and my sister-in-law lives. You must be from there. But anyway, you're from Cali. Oh well, hey, I love me some Cali. Oh man. I've been to LA. I've been out to the beaches and stuff out there. I've been to all through this. There's some really pretty places out there, and the weather's probably a lot nicer there. Just saying. John Lee says lots of growth ahead. Airbnb is in 250 countries, but for some reason they're not in Ohio. Oh. The People's Republic of California. USA, just a drop in a bucket. They are just a drop in a bucket. Alright, to what Airbnb does. Massive. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what this is all about. We got a little over 7 minutes. Y'all need to be sharing the link out. Get some people in here. Come on. There's my Airbnb people at. Come on now. Get it. We got it. We need this price to go up. Come on. Don't sell the news. Buy the news. Come on now. Alright, I'm gonna hit the refresh button because it said when you get close. There we go. Here we go. The stream will begin soon. And I will make this a little bit bigger in just a moment. Thanks for joining us. Oh, hold on. You got to see it. I'll make this a little bigger for you. Yeah, as soon as we get about a minute till I'll turn the audio up, whatever, so y'all can hear it. Let's see here. We got 17 people up in here. We got some people coming in. Welcome. Thank you for joining, by the way. My name is Corey, host of Pop the Chart, do the show each day, market open through market close, covering stock market, crypto market, a whole lot more. We got live news, which you can't really see the news because it's underneath the video right now. That's going to be playing live from Airbnb. So we do all kinds of stuff on here. It's a fun show. Come on in, join, hit that sub button if you haven't. Make sure you smash the like button. That helps out. Let some people know about it. It helps the YouTube algorithm a little bit. We got some peeps up in here talking about Airbnb. So I'm talking about games in here. John Lee's talking about it. Introducing 100 plus upgrades on the title of the YouTube link. Yeah. 100 plus upgrades. Nice. So anyway, we'll see. We shall see. What? So I'm super pumped. We're sitting at exactly 5 minutes right now. 5 minutes on the dot. So there you go. 5 minutes. It might be a little delayed for you because it's coming across the stream, but there you go. And then I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go full screen on Airbnb. Here we go. Let's go to grid. Let's go full screen. Let's go Airbnb. Get it. There we go. Full screen. You can see it now. Got it all right there in front of you. You got the level 2s. We got the stream coming up here. You'll be able to hear it. I'll turn the audio down. I'll have it up and running for you so that we can listen in. And then I'm going to be watching right here underneath the camera here. I got my my E-Trade account that I use as well for trading. So I'll have that set up and ready to go. And good deal. It's going to be interesting. I always love some of these product announcement stuff. It's cool. And this was teased last week, so I've been waiting all week for this. It's like, oh man, they're gonna do this next week, and I'm like, what? I'm like, oh man, I gotta wait a whole week to find out what Airbnb is gonna talk about. I'm like, come on, it's a week. It's about like waiting for Christmas. You're like, come on, Santa, come early. So we'll see. So again, it's going to be CEO Brian Chesky. He's going to be sharing exciting new product features and improvements for the new world of travel right here on the Pop the Chart live stream. Hit the like button, hit the sub button if you have not done that already. Join us. Tobias says short-term look like cup and handle. There you go. Yeah, you even had a little G dub earlier this morning with a run up there. Look at that. But yeah, get it. So cup and handles are always nice. That's how you make some money. Yeah. All right. When we get down to about 1 minute out, I'll turn the audio down to crank up the audio for Airbnb so you'll be able to see it. So. I like that. It says, thank you for joining us today. Let's see. Again, by the way, the live chat's open. Feel free to chat it up in there, especially during the show as soon as it goes live. Be sure to chat it up. Let some people know. Say, hey, you talk all you want. Hit it up. That's what it's there for. Don't forget to hit the like button. Hey, yo, if we could get I tell you what. So the record amount. So I do some earnings calls too as well. So I do earnings calls here and there. Record we had BlackBerry was in here at 209. I mean, just shy. It was like 298, like just shy of 300. people in here. So feel free, see if y'all can see if Airbnb can catch BlackBerry and in the record-setting performance on my live stream. Yo, I'm more welcome to try. Get it up there. Share it out. That's what I'm talking about. I got some of my regular peeps that are hanging in here too. They come in each day and hang out for the show. And if you're interested to learn more about the show, hit them up in the live chat. They'll tell you all about it. They'll tell you about all the little quirks and fun things that we do here on the show. And I'm sure they will entertain you too as well. You never know what some of them are gonna say. Ladies and gentlemen, we are a minute and a half out from the Airbnb live announcement coming up here, and so here in just a little bit, I will turn the music down, crank it up, and we'll get rocking and rolling into it. So I'm excited. What is this? Please tell me. I can't wait any longer. What's this major announcement? Anybody got any guesses? Hit up your guesses and predictions of what you think it might be. Hit it up in the live chat. Let us know. Let us know what you think. And now don't wait until they make the announcement and then say, "Oh, here's what it is." Don't be that person. They're like, winner, chicken dinner. All right. Here we go. We're under a minute. I am going to crank the music down here. And then I'm going to unmute this. Woo, we got some music in here. Hopefully I don't get hit from YouTube for this music. They will hit me with copyright stuff all the time. I get hit with hold music copyright all the time. Here we go, Airbnb. And the stock price is going up. Check it out. Look at that. Again, thank you for joining us for this announcement. I appreciate it. Here we go.
Hey everyone, thanks for joining. I've got some exciting things to show you today. We just completed the most comprehensive update ever to the Airbnb service. We've done this to get ready for some of the biggest changes that we see coming in travel. So first, let me take a minute to give you a brief history of travel. The word travel comes from travail, which means a painful or laborious effort. And for most of history, travel was a struggle. It was work, not fun. But this changed in the 17th century with the Grand Tour. It was a multi-year educational journey limited to privileged sons of European nobility. So privileged, you could sit back while others travail for you. This is how travel was for nearly 200 years, until the invention of the steam engine. Now, regular people could travel by train. Then came cars and airplanes, and travel took off. In 1950, 25 million people crossed the border to travel. By 2019, it reached 1.47 billion people. And then, suddenly, it all collapsed. With the global pandemic, international travel plummeted. But what's remarkable is what we saw next. After months of being stuck at home, millions of people got in their cars, and they traveled nearby to small towns and rural communities, staying in Airbnbs. Now, I want to pause for a moment and speak directly to our host. I've heard from many of you around the world. I know how uncertain and challenging it is. But I want to share my optimism with you. Know that it will get better. People are getting vaccinated. Travel restrictions are lifting. People want to connect. And so travel is coming back. In fact, we believe this will be the biggest travel rebound in a century. But travel will be really different than before because people have newfound flexibility. As they're adopting remote work, they're less tethered. And because of this, we're seeing three fundamental trends in travel. First, people can travel anytime, and we're seeing it on Airbnb. We tried an experiment and built an expanded dates feature, and here it is. You can expand your dates by 1, 3, or 7 days. Since January, it's been used 100 million times. Second, people are traveling everywhere. Now, growth in low-density urban areas, suburbs, and small towns has been accelerating from 26% in 2018 to 35% so far this year. And third, people are staying longer. Nearly a quarter of our nights booked in Q1 were for long-term stays, which are stays of longer than 28 days. You see, people aren't just traveling in Airbnb, they're now living on Airbnb. In Seattle, 40% of upcoming nights booked for this summer are now long-term stays. We're seeing similar trends in other urban destinations, 43% in Los Angeles and 62% in New York City. You see, people are now traveling anytime, everywhere, and staying longer. Travel has changed, and we have too. So what we've done is a top-to-bottom update to the Airbnb service. This is the Airbnb 2021 release, with over 100 upgrades, delivering a better guest experience and a better host experience. Let's start with a better guest experience. People are flexible about where and when they travel, but being flexible makes searching on Airbnb really difficult. So let's say I want to go to wine country. I type in Sonoma and I add dates, and then I get results. And if I don't find exactly what I'm looking for, and I'm flexible, I search for a few other dates, and I get a lot more results. But let's say I'm open to any weekend this summer, and I'm open to going anywhere in California. I could literally search every city in California and end up with 27,000 searches. Some would be over before I'm done searching. So we think we have an answer to this. It's a whole new way to search in Airbnb. It's called I'm Flexible. And it works in 3 ways: flexible dates, flexible matching, and flexible destinations. Let me start by showing you flexible dates. It's been designed for guests with flexibility around when they travel. All right, let me open the app and give you a demo. And let's say I'm going to Sonoma. I just tap on Sonoma, and this is the calendar. Now, the calendar is great for when I have a specific date in mind, but I'm flexible. So I'm just going to tap I'm Flexible, and now I can search any weekend, week, or month anytime. I'm going to choose a weekend this summer, and I'm going to search. So now what I've just done is I've just searched for every available home in Sonoma any weekend all summer long. And what you end up with is a whole bunch of options you have never seen unless you've done multiple searches. So this one is available June 11th to June 13th. This is available August 6th to August 8th. So if I had done a search like August 25th to 29th, I wouldn't have seen any of these. So I'm going to add some filters. I'm going to refine this down. So let's add a price filter. And I'm going to add some amenities. So I'm going to add Wi-Fi, pool, and let's go with a hot tub. And I'm going to bring my dog, just not in the hot tub with me. But now I've just filtered from hundreds of listings down to 4. So what I just did was overfilter and ran out of options. Now, this happens a lot, but we found a solution for this too. It's called flexible matching. And let me show you how it works. So let's pick up where I left off. I overfiltered and it only yielded 4 exact matches. This is the problem with fixed search. With flexible matching, we show you 186 results now. So you have a lot more to choose from. So how do we do it? Well, flexible matching includes listings that lie just outside my search parameters, like Richard and Wendy's place here. Now this has everything I searched for, but it's missing a hot tub. We still show you this result now. Or this country retreat. It's just a little above the price filter. So that's flexible matching. It shows you more options that are just outside of your search parameters. Now for host, this will be great because it will surface your listing more frequently to guests. Now we also know that some guests are flexible not only about when they are going, but where they're going. So today, we are introducing flexible destinations. It's a new way to discover unique stays you didn't even think to search for. So I'm going to open the app And below where you're going, we have this new button, I'm Flexible. So let's go to I'm Flexible. This is a completely new way to explore Airbnb. And now you're going to notice here at the top, we organize not by location, but by category of homes. So you have tree houses and farms, amazing pools. You can see there's so many up here. Let's just start. Let's browse a few of these. So these are tree houses, and you're going to notice that we actually organize the tree houses by location. So this one is 55 miles away. This one's 680 miles away. If you want to go a little further, you can go here, British Columbia. Or we have boats, literally live on the water. Look at these. These are some incredible boats, like this one in Washington. We have cabins. We actually have tens of thousands of cabins on Airbnb. They've got really cool architecture. We've got an entire collection of A-frame homes, like this one in Oakhurst, California. We have tiny homes. We have yurts. I didn't even know what a yurt was. I thought these were just fancy tents, but yurts are these really cool, like kind of mini architectural wonders. They're really, a lot of them are handmade, and they're really, really cool. So we have barns. You could stay in a desert. Oh, look at this, islands. Boom, look at that. Private islands. You could have your own private island on Airbnb. And one of the things you're gonna notice is all the photos are of private islands. These are all actually private islands. Now, we use structured data to organize our listings into these categories to ensure they're accurate. And it's really cool. You can like explore all over the world. Look, we have castles, lighthouses. You can literally live off the grid if you want to live in a lake house, a vineyard. We have caves. Who doesn't want to live in a cave or a shipping container? You never walked by one of those and said, I want to live there. So where are these islands? Well, I'm just going to tap on the map, and here they are. You can see these private islands are all over North America. So the really cool thing about flexible locations is it uses a combination of your location data and structured data, serves the best listings in each category. And you're going to notice that the map radius changes as I tap. So when I go here to beachfront, look what happens. It shows homes just on the water, and it picks the coast of California because it knows I'm in California. But if I go to nature lodges, it takes a wider radius. So now we're going back to North America. Amazing pools goes even narrower. And farms. Farms takes kind of a northwestern kind of radius. So I'm going to take a look at some of these farms, and you're going to see, again, these are all based on my location. Thanks to location data and structured data, if you're in South Africa, you'll see a totally different collection of farms. The categories change too. If you're in Spain, you see castles. In the UK, you see lighthouses. In Japan, you see ryokans. In Portugal, you see windmills. In Italy, you see trullos. And eventually, on Mars, we'll show you biodomes with sunset views and free parking. All right, so I'm gonna go back to the farms near me, and I really feel like spending the summer with some alpacas. So I'm gonna tap on this alpaca farm in Gardens Retreat, and it's hosted by Julie here. She's a super host. And let's just scroll down. I wanna take a look at the reviews. 4.99. I mean, this is basically almost a perfect rating of 155 reviews. And we've made it even easier to book. So I'm going to reserve this. I just tap here. And I'm going to basically live with some alpacas this summer. Flexible Destinations will be live June 30th. So that's I'm Flexible, with 3 new ways to search on Airbnb. And now these are just 3 of dozens of upgrades that we've made for our guests. Now I'd like to show you how we've improved the host experience. Our hosts are everyday people. Nearly 90% of our 4 million hosts are individuals, not professionals. 55% of them are women. They're global and diverse, and they come from all walks of life. From students to retirees, they're artists, nurses, and teachers. We made it even easier for anyone to become a host. Now, this is going to be really, really important as travel rebounds and many people try hosting for the first time. And it starts with an all-new host welcome page. It's a simple, clear introduction to hosting. So now, let me show you just how easy it is to list your space. I'm going to start by listing a house. Now, I'm not going to list the house I live in now. I think I'm going to list my parents' house in Niskayuna, New York. I don't think they'd mind. And I think more people should visit Niskayuna. You know, a lot of people are saying that Niskayuna is the new Paris. And so I'm going to take you back to the late 90s, 25 years ago, to my childhood house, and you can relive my childhood. So let's list my house. Here we are. We allow you to pick what kind of home you live in. Now, it's not a shepherd's hut exactly. Definitely not a chalet. Now look up here. If I need help at any point, I can just click on help and this drawer opens up. I can learn from a super host with an online class or have a one-on-one session. We'll just go with residential home. I'm going to list the entire home. I'm sure they won't mind moving out for a little bit. So now let's add my address, 2321 River Road, Niskayuna. Niskayuna is, some people call it Niski for short. Looks good. And here we are, right on River Road, intersecting this wonderful stream. It's a great destination for travelers. And here we are. Now, look what just happened. This imported the right number of bedrooms and baths. And the reason we were able to do this is we were able to take publicly available real estate data and import them to save host extra steps. And it adds the amenities in my house. We have a pool. Now, it's not heated, so any pool in this Niskayuna is really an ice bath, but it's good if you have swelling in your body. Here we are, indoor fireplace, a kitchen. I'm going to add Wi-Fi. We kind of have Wi-Fi. We have free parking. We have air conditioning. We have a smoke alarm. And yeah, I had a lock on my door. You needed that growing up. Now, this is cool. I'm going to add some photos. So hold on. Let me show you this. Let's take a look at some of the photos of me growing up. So this is my family room. You got some nice memorabilia. The living room, 3 rocking chairs, so the whole family could rock together. Here's my childhood bedroom. You're going to see my drafting table where I used to draw and design on the right. Here's the view of my bed. That's the bed that you'll sleep in. It's actually a bed that was made for a tiny child. All right, and here we go. You can have the great one, my idol growing up, Wayne Gretzky, looking over you while you sleep. And some old rusty skates. You probably can't fit your feet in them, but here you are. We're going to drag them, drop them. Now, this next thing is pretty cool because what we do is we use machine learning to automatically analyze each photo for quality. And then we place them in the optimal order to boost their appeal. So here we go. So look at this. It knew to put the triple rocking chair photo, and we knew to make that one the primary photo. So now I'm going to keep going. And I'm going to come up with a title. Now, we pre-populated a title here. It said, cheerful 4-bedroom residential home with a pool. So we really try to come up with a title for you, but I think I can be a little more creative. And I think the word cheerful, I don't want to overpromise. So let's see, Niskayuna, we're known as Niski. I think I might go with Niski Business. Let's go with Niski Business. There we go. I think it's going to be nice. Mom and Dad are going to love this. Now we can choose attributes. This helps you write a description. So I'm going to go with unique and, I'm going to say stylish. I think that certainly had some style. Now we have a place getting started. I'm going to say, let's see, come stay in Niskayuna. Some say the new Paris, where my mom can make you a quiche in the morning and yell at you at night to do your homework. All right, there we go. And now, last thing is we offer a price criteria. Now, I'm gonna try to get some business. I really want to fill this house for my parents. They're gonna love all these guests. And a few more questions. We have a security camera. We don't have any weapons. We do have a golden retriever. I don't think she counts as a dangerous animal. So I'm going to publish the listing. And so here we go. Here's the preview, Niski Business in famous Niskayuna, New York, the soon-to-be international travel destination. And I'm going to publish it. And here we are. And boom, here we are. And welcome. Congratulations, Brian. I congratulate myself. Awesome. And here I am with my parents' dog, Sandy. And that's it. So once you list, it's very likely that you'll get booked. In fact, for new listings that were activated and booked in Q1 2021, half received a reservation within 4 days of activation. For existing hosts, we've created better tools to help them succeed. We made dozens of upgrades. Let me just show you a few. Now here's the updated host side of the app. And let me start by showing you the new tabs. Profile is now menu. Performance is renamed Insights. Now, Listings was not commonly used by hosts, so we put Listings under Menu. With Inbox, it's now up to 10 times faster and completely redesigned, with features like scheduled messages and quick replies. And finally, we freed up some space for a brand new feature we call the Today tab. The Today tab shows hosts what they need to do today in one place. For new hosts, we help you prepare for your guest and customize your calendar and pricing and set other controls you need. You'll also find relevant articles, and you can learn from Superhost in an online class or one-on-one session. For existing hosts, the Today tab personalizes for them as well. Oh, look, it tells me I have a reservation. Is that Wayne Gretzky who just booked my Niski business? All right, well, I guess he's going to be staying in my tiny childhood bedroom. And we have a next steps for you section where you can track local trends and fine-tune your pricing. And we also customize articles and videos for existing hosts. Not only have we improved our tools for our hosts, we've also improved community support. We've heard from our hosts. Last year, our community support wasn't where it should be. After our business dropped, we reduced the size of our community support team, and we did not have enough agents to be prepared for the rebound. So this year, we have doubled the number of support agents. This allows us to be faster and more responsible when you need help. We've also more than tripled the number of languages we provide support in. Before, you could get support in 11 languages. Now, you can get support when you need it in 42 languages. We heard you, Iceland. Finally, for our best host, we are introducing dedicated Superhost support with priority service from our most experienced support agents. This means fewer transfers, fewer escalations, and more authority to resolve issues for you. This will be available to all Superhosts in North America by September 30th, and will be available worldwide to Superhosts December 15th. So those are just some of the highlights from the Airbnb 2021 release, and you'll find them all listed on our website. And here they all are. Flexibility, designed for the new world of travel. A simpler and more inspiring guest experience. I mean, literally, there's dozens of upgrades just for guests here. Easier ways to host, from sign up to Superhost with a new welcome page, become a host in 10 steps, and the Today tab. And finally, world-class support for our global community with upgrades like the redesigned help center, dedicated Superhost support, and expansion to 42 languages. You can learn more about each of these upgrades on airbnb.com/2021. Now, we've just talked about 100 new upgrades that will make Airbnb better. But the one thing that makes Airbnb really magical hasn't changed a bit. I like to end with a story. A story about a boy named Rio. Rio likes cowboys. And thanks to Rob, Rio will get to be a cowboy, at least for the weekend. Because Rob is a host who owns a tiny house on a gigantic ranch in Sandy Valley, Nevada. And for the next few days, Rio will roam the open frontier. He'll tame wild stallions, prospect for gold, and chase down the bad guys. He'll even learn that being a cowboy is pretty hard work. The days are long, the nights are cold, and the best way to stay warm is to stay together. Rob and his tiny house made it possible for Rio to find his wild, wild west. And every day, guests all around the world are also experiencing new possibilities, thanks to their host. Possibilities for connection, for discovery, for joy, for love. Yes, travel is changing, but what people have always needed, those things will never change, and they'll always be made possible by host.
AIRBNB announcement, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Thank you for tuning in. Check that out. All right. Let's click out of that real quick. So, the most comprehensive update is now leading to a George W right now on the chart. Check this out. Big G-Dub. Boom. Boom. Wait for it to come up. I'm telling you. It's setting up nicely, but check it out. 100 plus upgrades, whatever. And then you're going to have the flexibility. I don't know why, but throughout that entire video, the only thing I can think of was Stretch Armstrong. Every time they said flexibility. But hey, I got to say, that you know, I think the way that they ended that was kind of cool. Give you a little bit of a motivation, you know, kind of that feel, that homey feel, whatever. But you could definitely tell there was a lot of like that old school Apple related feel to that entire thing. You could tell definitely. I would say you talk about Johnny Ives. You guys talk about Apple, about how they just have that kind of feel. Oh, we got a little drop on the chart. I think some people were just I don't know what that is. Come on now. Anyway, you could tell that he probably had a little spin on that. You could see some of even the fonts were starting to kind of remind you a little bit of Apple. Some of the 2X, 3X, that kind of thing. If you ever watch any of the Apple keynotes, it's almost right along the same line. Some of the old, you know, those old keynotes, those Steve Jobs keynotes and those Tim Cook's keynotes. You just look at those, you can see there's a similarity. So definitely kind of pulling that Apple the train a little bit there. But I'm curious to know, what do y'all think? What do y'all think about the update? And I do think the flexibility feature, if anybody's ever used Airbnb, whatever, I think that is key. It is kind of cool that it does show, you know, starting to give some people some more, you know, more options, right? So like, you know, maybe all of a sudden you're just not finding that option. And all of a sudden something that we were just out of your filter, it shows up. You just gotta kind of watch and make sure that, you know, you really want to pull and you find out you booked one without a pull, right? So pay attention for that. But it does help the host out. And one thing that he said that was huge was just the fact of how far travel went down and how far it can come back. So ideally, you would think if it ends up coming back super strong, that Airbnb has a big year and a huge recovery year. And then in the near future, they would grow, right? And I've heard a lot about Airbnb growing and like just the growth rate of houses across the world and how, you know, they're offering more and more and more and more and more. People are buying them up, right? Real estate. There you go. So there you go. I don't know. I think it was kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I don't know. I was expecting something a little different, though. I was thinking it was going to be a different route, right? That they're going to offer something like brand new that they never offered before, where this is more just like an update to the actual service itself, right? To the actual programmability. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with the chart here, too. Maybe some people were thinking, oh, this is going to be this big thing, and then it kind of turned into, oh, you just kind of put an update out there, you know? So it is still interesting. I mean, there are some features that may help them make more money because they're you got to remember the more people that book, the more money they make. So there you go. So that might, you know, just increases that availability for people to book. But I want to thank you to each and everybody who came in for Airbnb specifically. I want to hang out for that. I do the show each day, market open, market close. My name's Corey. Make sure you hit the like button if you haven't already. Hit that sub button. Come on in. Let me know what you think in the live chat. What do you think about the about Airbnb and what their announcement is? Their announcement was. Let me know. Hit it up. I did think it was kind of funny that he listed his parents' house. Which is funny because so Hi-Fi said, I think I'm just going to list my neighbor's house on here just for, you know, just for bleep and giggles. You know what I'm saying? Could you imagine you're like your neighbor, all of a sudden it gets like, knock on the door. Open the door. Like, oh, I'm here. It's like, the key's not working. I don't get it. There's no key. They open the door. What are you doing? What do you want? It's like, you know what I mean? And then, get out of my house. Yeah, Airbnb is everywhere except for in Ohio, right? That's what I said earlier. It's like, it's There's not that many of them. I got to looking. I was looking this weekend, and I was like, there's not too many Airbnbs around here. Like, you would think there'd be something, right? Like, there's like a couple. That's it, though. There's not a lot. I think Airbnb, surprised that Ohio is not on the list. Why? I mean, there's a lot of country out here. You got some major cities. Like, I mean, so there you go. I'm just not a fan of these people that, like, buy hotel rooms and then relist them. That's the only thing I don't like. I've noticed that a lot. You see these people like, they buy... you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, I look again, and I think this is the thing with Airbnb. People are looking for like houses. Like, they want to see a house. They want to be like, I want to stay in a house or something neat or cool. Like you said, like the yurt thing sounds cool. They want to say, I want to start buying and listing cargo containers. Yes, he's talking about that. The cargo containers. I said, yeah, shipping container would be fun until you wake up somewhere you don't want to be. You're like, I went to bed here and I woke up somewhere I wasn't supposed to be. You're like, you're like, wait a minute, I'm on it. Why am I on a giant Synergy ship and being shipped right now, like on the ocean right now? Like, well, you got a free cruise out of it. Can't beat that. Start a whole new trend. Say, just put enough. You know, yeah. It's like smuggle people into other countries via Airbnb. Oh, could you imagine? Did you imagine all the shipping container opens up and ICE is standing there and they're like. It's like, this is the kind of stuff that, like, they're like, oh, we're gonna do this, and they don't think about the consequences that this could actually happen. Like, somebody out there is gonna end up using that, like, in a bad way, a negative light or something, and then Airbnb is gonna be, like, on the hook for it. Anyway, it did look like it was gonna G-dub there, and then it kind of took a drop, and now it's trying to recover. I don't know. We'll see. Did they say anything about Airbnb on here? Let's see on the newsfeed. AIRBNB. Let's see what they're saying. They just kind of talked about the T's earlier today. That's it. I'm sure they'll talk more about it here later on. I'm gonna go back to the 4 chart though. To go back and get to. We gotta go to our GameStop, AMC. We go back to Airbnb here, AIRBNB, and then we're going to pull up ship, which I was just talking about. Synergy. AMC, what's AMC gonna do? AG 1356. It went to, it almost got to 14. Got 1396, and that's it. We'll go back to watching that though. Let's see where it goes. You could totally run a human trafficking ring on Airbnb. I know. That's what I just realized. I'm like, I don't even know if they realized that. He's talking about shipping containers. I'm thinking somebody could like take that and use that for the wrong thing. Man, watching DraftKings shares as hearing report. Company considered buying Bleacher Report in 2020. DraftKings. What? DK. All right. Rebecca says, can we set up tents on the border and list those? Yeah, you're gonna. You know how he named it? Nisky Business. You could name it Borderline. It's gonna be borderline whether or not it's a good stay or not. But Oh, come on, y'all. That was funny. That's funny right there. You know you're laughing. You gotta be laughing. Nisky business. It says, I'm telling you, I'm going to buy a couple acre lot and just fill it with shipping containers and rent them out. You could. Just do like a, you just do like a little community. It'd be called the container community. You can name it. You can name it. Can't contain yourself. Oh, dude, but I'm just. I'm on a roll. Can't contain yourself. Come on, how many more jokes can we get out of this? Y'all got. I'm waiting for y'all to hit up the live chat with some of these jokes. I wait for it. Oh man, Airbnb, what are you doing right now? You gonna bounce off of that, or are you gonna cross over and then Airbnb is gonna kill my calls. My calls. Ugh. Come on, that was supposed to be like a giant run up. Let's see. Think about how profitable your backyard can become. 25 tents, 1 Porty John, and there you go. 25 tents and a Porta John. There you go. You could call it Camp Contain Yourself. Camp. Like camp. C-A-M-P. Camp Contain Yourself. I have to honestly admit, that guy that was the host on the call gave me some very weird vibes. All the Airbnb people came in, they came in and all of a sudden they're like, peace. They were like, well, they were in for it, and just as soon as they're like, peace, like, we're out, and then all of a sudden the stock just started like falling. It's like, oh man, I don't know. I think I was expecting a whole lot more than just the flexibility button. I don't know. I kind of felt like that was already a thing, and maybe it just kind of expanded on it a little bit. We have, it's like, it's the I'm flexible button. I'm flexible. Well, Airbnb, you gotta do something or my calls are gonna be squat. Oh, waiting for the midday market update. Should be coming up here any moment if it hasn't already. I might have missed it. Did we miss it? Did it already go? Did I miss the midday market update? because of the call? Yeah, we did. We missed it. Alright, it's way behind. We ain't gonna update you on something that's already behind. We missed the midday market update because we were on the call. It is what it is. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I think I was expecting something completely different on Airbnb. I was thinking it was gonna be like, you know, yo, we're gonna offer hotels now, and then also the Airbnb now in the hotel game, bam, and then no, it was, hey, we're gonna add a button that says I'm flexible, and 100 other little upgrades. You can go see them on the website. 100 upgrades. And then I'm gonna list my parents' house. That's what that was. I don't know. What are they saying on Stocktwits? That's what I want to know. Let's see what they're saying on Stocktwits. Tax write-off for helping border surge. Capitalism solving socialism. Oh. So I put Airbnb doubles down on flexible search, improves the host flow in preparation for summer 2021, announces 100 plus innovation upgrades across its entire service. Keep selling. I want to see 120. Oh gosh. Airbnb, easy money here. What is this? The consolidation before the run up? What, I mean, or is this just gonna come down in G-dub on the 1 hour chart? No, nope. About the 30-minute chart, maybe 5-minute chart. More like it. It's Emin right now though. So it's usually kind of bearish. So let's see if maybe it can just jump off of that and then come back up. Come on, Airbnb. I'm flexible. I am going to start a new dating site and name it that. Winner. It's probably not available. Do you remember when we did that day? What was it, a month or so ago, or 2 months ago, where we had that? What was it? Where you could do all the domain names for. What was that? We were looking up domain names for something. .crypto or something. We looked for days and couldn't find something. We finally gave up on it. I don't know whatever happened to that. It's just like something .crypto. Hey, they finally said something. Airbnb says introducing 100 plus innovations, upgrades across entire service. Well, it's hitting the news right now on Airbnb. Yes, .crypto. That's it. Like every .crypto something was taken. We looked for like ever trying to find a domain that could end in .crypto, and there was like everything was taken. There's a house across the street that no one lives in, but it's full of furniture because the old lady died and something died or something, and the family hasn't moved anything out. As long as they are flexible about reaching through the broken glass to unlock the door. Jason, that's so bad. As long as they're flexible about that. Jason's been waiting. He's been waiting to hold that. He's like, I'm gonna come in just the right moment and say talk about this. That's funny. So you just gotta reach, your hand through the broken glass, unlock the door, then you're good. Don't mind the smell. Don't mind the smell. That sounds like some Breaking Bad kind of stuff, if you know what I mean. So I said it would be nice to see a push to 150. It would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice if it went there? It says we should start listing homes that are up for sale. Oh, Lord. Are they flexible about bloodstains on the carpet? Oh, no. Hey, there you go. Let's start listing RVs at the local Camping World lot. We're knocking at Camping World. Like, I'm telling you, I don't know. There's some things I bet that they just they don't think about, then all of a sudden it happens and they're just gonna be like, oh no, we didn't think about that. Cruise stocks are ticking slightly higher as the White House press secretary Jen Psaki says White House is not implementing COVID-19 vaccine passports on federal level. I have this great spot at a bridge overpass as long as you're flexible. I wonder how many flexible memes are out there now today. Like the memes. I wonder how many memes are going across social media right now about being flexible. Someone really should start listing vans down by the river. Hey, I got the perfect place for that. I got the setup for that. All right, that's it. I'm making a meme right now. It's happening. I'm making a meme. All right, here we go. I got the meme. All right, y'all gonna love this. Go look, go. Go look at my Stocktwits right now. You gotta go to my Stocktwits. I just made a meme. It's epic. It's literally epic. If you haven't seen my Stocktwits, you gotta see it. If the link is in the description, go to my Stocktwits right now. I want to see how many peeps love this one. The memes. You gotta get the memes out there. Memes! This is, what's your Stocktwits name? My Stocktwits name? It's, Corey O _ Cincinnati. That's it. But the link is it. The link is in the description. You should be able to just click it. It goes right to it. But you're gonna dig it. You're gonna dig it when you see it. SAS for the win. Oh yeah. That's not what it. Did you have the dude or the green monster? Stretch. Oh, you said SAS. Okay, I got you. I thought you were talking about typing it. I was just wondering if it came up on here. I was like, SAS. You're talking about Stretch Armstrong. Yes, I had the actual Stretch Armstrong. I didn't have the green monster. I had the Stretch Armstrong, the original. Yeah, the original. It was legit. Stretch Armstrong. All right, y'all. I know it's been real up in here, but I gotta get some food. I had that one little thing earlier, but I need to eat. I'm gonna have to get some lunch, and I gotta take care of my dog too. So I'm gonna get some lunch, and then I'm gonna come back. So y'all don't go anywhere, all right? I know how much you love in the the Stretch Armstrong memes. I had to type that. I had to do that. That's hilarious. I'm flexible. I'm gonna tweet that out too. I might as well tweet it out while I'm at it, because it is funny. Oh, I put it out there. I put it on Twitter too. So anybody is on Twitter wants to see it too. It's on Twitter. Oh. All right. Well, there we go. We got some peeps up in. Oh, a couple more peeps on rolling in here. All my peeps. All my peeps. Yeah, I just posted out on Twitter. I got my meme. I made a meme for Airbnb just because. It's funny. It's Stretch Armstrong being pulled every which way, and it says I'm flexible. Flexibility. All right, peeps. I'm gonna go eat, and I'll be back. Y'all don't go anywhere. You hang tight. Hang tight. I'll be back. Yeah. Food 30. Actually, it's almost food o'clock because it's almost 1. We're literally just a hair over 3 hours from the end of the day today. All right, and so I'm gonna eat, come back, and then we'll get you the last couple hours. Yeah, and then I'll probably, I don't know if I'll be able to like leave the show up late this evening like I normally do, because I'm gonna need the computer to be able to make my Safe Mood video. So yeah, so I might just end up closing out at 4 today, and then making the video, posting that up. So we'll see. We shall see. All right, peace out. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
and sit down.
All right, I'm back. Excuse me. We got a little over 2 hours and 20 minutes left until the end of the day today, and so we got let's get a real quick update. Let's take a look at AMC. AMC at $13.41 right now, up 11% on the day. Hit $13.96 and kind of pulled back from there. So we'll see if it continues going upward. GameStop sitting at $186.17, up 5.3% right now today. Take a look at Airbnb. We were following it, had the big announcement. Then they kind of pulled back a little bit. Now it looks like it's trying to come back up. So we'll see where that goes with Airbnb based off the I'm Flexible announcement that they made and their big update to their service. Ship sit at $1.09 right now with earnings coming up tomorrow. 3.81% up today already. Taking a look at the crypto market. Crypto currently Bitcoin at 37,459. Now it's moving pretty quickly, but up 13%. Ethereum up 28%. You got Litecoin up 24%. Doge up 9%. BNB's up 36%. Hex is up 15%. Shiba Inu's up 24%. And SafeMoon up 59% on SafeMoon. Look at that. Exploding. That's what I'm talking about. SafeMoon. All right. So, here we are. Currently sitting at, by the way, for those of you that have been following my channel for a while here, okay, 301.4 as of yesterday. 301.4 hours of watch time remaining till I hit the 4,000 goal. So I'm close. And we have left of this month. We have, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have Friday is basically the end of the month. End of the month on Friday, if you think about it, because Monday is Memorial Day and there's no market on Monday. So market will be closed on Monday of next week. So we got today, the rest of today, and we got 4 more days. Try to see if we can hit 300. Try to see if we could do it. Yeah. We shall see. It'll be a close one. It's gonna be a tight one. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. All right. It says AMC has shares of AMC hit new highs. Company now has an investor base that's 70% to 80% retail. Sources tell at Fox Business that CEO Adam follows about 1,000 retail stockholders on Twitter. Plans to follow 1,000 more. Oh man! On Twitter, check that out. Boom. Huge. Yeah, so I just tweeted at Adam Aaron and said, "Yo, follow me." Yeah, like, dude, you know, I will know what I would do if all of a sudden it came across my Twitter and a notification that said CEO Adam Aaron just followed you on Twitter. I'd be like, what? I'd be like, what? I literally would be taking like a screenshot and posting it out. Like, did that just happen? No, that would be, I don't know what it's insane. Yo, CEO Adam, follow me. AMC to the moon. I would literally just like pass out if it came across and said CEO Adam Aaron has followed you. Oh man, I'm curious. Has any of you on Twitter ever been followed by a famous person? Like, yeah, like, you know, someone just like follows you and you're just like, what? Like, what? Mind blown. Mind blown. AMC starting to move back up again. We're getting a nice little run up here on it right now. Check it out. AIRBNB's moving the right direction. AMC heading up back up there. Let's see what else we got. Let's go through the let's see. I see GameStop's up above this level. It's been hanging there, which is nice. It looks like let's take a look at Coupang. Or Coupang, sorry, I said it wrong again. It's been a while. I said it wrong. It's Coupang. Coupang. AMC shares are trending higher. Strength appears related to continued retail investor momentum in the name. Yeah. Go. Go AMC. I see you. Alright, Gregory just says, what's up, bro? What's going on, Gregory? Sorry, I just now saw it. I was busy. I'm trying to... Twitter gets you busy. You're trying to do things. Yeah, there's an option alert, by the way. Option alert. December 17th, $28 calls on AMC. $28. So you're saying there's a chance. Check that out. December. $28 calls. He says, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah. AMC. Yeah, CEO Adam Aaron from AMC said that he's gonna he follows like 1,000 retail investors. He's gonna follow like 1,000 more on Twitter. And so I was like, I literally tweeted out. And I said, CEO Adam Aaron, yo, follow me. It's got a GIF on there that says, keep calm and follow me. That's funny. What happened? I bumped a button on my watch and it was saying that I started a run. I said, I didn't start a run. What are you talking about? I'm not running right now. All right. Come on. AMC. Explode here. My calls are starting to look good. Hopefully it'll make up for the calls that I blew last week. It sounds like I literally that statement sounds like a referee. Like the calls I blew last week. You're like, that was a bad call. That was a terrible call. It's one of those you win some, you lose some. Sean says, what calls? The AMC calls I had last week. They were terrible. This ones I had, the ones that I picked that it didn't even come close to. I don't think I even touched the money ever. it was I think it was right for the start. I was like, what in the world? I literally got some calls and it was like, it wasn't long after that the price just tanked. I mean, last week I was like, you gotta be kidding me. It was going good, looking up, and then I jumped in and but anyway, I'm excited though because I think AMC's headed in the right direction. So I might make that back. I might make some of that back. It wasn't a lot. I didn't put a lot in on it. Just I might exercise my 1050 calls. Because if I own 300 more shares of it and it squeezes to 100, everybody keeps saying it's gonna squeeze to 100. Some people say 1,000. I'm like, where's this numbers coming from? People just randomly throw out numbers. Although right now they're saying that the majority of AMC is owned by retail investors. The majority of AMC is owned by retail investors. That's insane. We all bottom up. We bottom up. This says 80%. 80%. I'm liking MGNI more and more every day. MGNI. It's heading up. Look at that. It's getting that running up right up there to that 200. Magnite. On the day chart. Yeah. I see it. Coming down. And then, I don't know, it's close on the day chart. It's close to that 200. It looks like it's, I don't know. I'm taking it test 35 this week. 35 bucks. Israel announces a over $1 billion cloud deal with Amazon and Google. Woo. Urban Grow, UGRO or 8K shows company announced a $5 million buyback plan. AMC. Get it. AMC is looking mighty fine. Snap is testing the downtrend line. It looks dirty. Dirty. Yep. George W. It's coming down. Look at that. Testing that. He's like, get in while you can. Oh. Man, look at AMC. It's ripping right now. Airbnb's over here all like, I'm flexible. AMC's going to the moon and Airbnb's like, I'm flexible. I'm flexible. Oh my lord, that's like that, like how is that not the meme of like the day or the meme of the year right now? I'm flexible. No, I'm hoping tomorrow, like if everything goes to plan with the their earnings for ship, because the way they're talking, that ship earnings is going to be insane tomorrow. So I'm anxious to see how far that stock goes up tomorrow. Because I mean, although again, this is a stock every time there's good news, it goes down. It doesn't make sense, but we'll see though. I'm excited for it. This is huge for all you sports fans. It's like this is trending on Twitter right now. He said Shannon Sharp called Julio Jones live on Undisputed. And he said Julio said he's out of there when asked if he wants to stay in Atlanta. He also said he doesn't want to go to the Cowboys because he wants to win. Julio Jones, vocal right now. Doesn't want to go to the Cowboys because he wants to win. I can tell you where you can go if you want to win. I'm telling you, there's some buzz right now in Cincinnati right now. I'm telling you, Joe Burrow, Joey B. We gonna be loaded up. Bring in Julio. bring him in. Put him with all the other insane receivers we have. That'd be insane. I could imagine. Who do you cover? You'd have Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Tyler Boyd. Could you imagine Julio Jones too? Who would you cover? Who would you cover? You can cover it. You can't cover everybody. You got Thaddeus Moss now. Man. Beefing up the O-line. Who do you cover? AMC! I seen something that said I guess hashtag AMC for life is trending. For life. AMC for life. So I think I talked Sean into getting some fake token in safe mood. Are you talked into it up here? I was talking about it earlier. Sean's like, oh, I might get into the crypto game. He's asking about wallets. Crypto. Tesla test vehicle spotted with LiDAR leads to rumors and confusion. Ooh. Let's see what this is all about here. A Tesla test vehicle spotted with LiDAR sensors has started some rumors that caused some confusion after CEO Elon Musk made it clear that the automaker wouldn't use LiDAR. Most companies that are working to deliver a self-driving system are relying on LiDAR sensors. LiDAR stands for light detection and ranging. It is a method for determining ranges by targeting an object with a laser and measuring the time for the reflected light to return to the receiver. Tesla has taken a different approach and is instead betting on pure computer vision using cameras. CEO Elon Musk has often said that LiDAR technology has been overblown and has described it as a distraction to achieving full self-driving capability. Now people are confused because a Tesla test vehicle was spotted with a rig using Luminar LiDAR sensors. It says spotted in Palm Beach, Florida, a Tesla Model Y with LiDAR and California manufacturing plates. Can anyone offer details or insights? And this was something we talked about. I think this happened on Friday. It said it led people to believe that Tesla might be changing its tune when it comes to LiDAR sensors, and it even led to Luminar's share price going higher earlier this morning. Also, it even went up this morning. Wait a minute. When did this come out? Yeah, it's today. Today's date. Yeah, so I guess they did. I guess LiDAR did go up this morning. But they talked about this on Friday, so that probably is just a continuation. This is not a new. This just says this is not new, I think. We have reported on Tesla using LiDAR sensor test vehicles since back in 2016. Tesla doesn't plan to bring those sensors to production vehicles. Instead, it is using them for ground truthing. The automaker commented at the time. The claim that Tesla may be planning to use LiDAR as part of its self-driving hardware suite is fundamentally untrue. We regularly test our own technologies against other sensors to calibrate our camera, sonar, and radar system. There's no evidence that things have changed over the last few years. In fact, Musk has doubled down on Tesla's computer vision approach and the automaker doesn't want to even rely on radar. Tesla's next update for its full self-driving beta program is going to solely rely on cameras. The idea that the only known system that can drive right now is the human brain, which relies on inputs from human eyes, which are closer to cameras than anything else. With cameras all around the vehicle with different field of views, Tesla can achieve greater vision than humans, and the problem becomes only solving computer vision, which the automaker believes it is on the way to solving. So there you go. They're using cameras versus LiDAR, and I guess they just use it to do some calibration, whatever. So they're like, yo, to get our cameras to work, we got to make sure the LiDAR, is tested too on it so that we can get our cameras to work. But we're not going to use the LiDAR because our cameras work. Now you see the confusion people have right now. Like, what? It's all good. It makes sense, though. It makes sense what he's saying. It's all about making computers have vision. Depth of fields. They're giving the computer some eyes. AMC was cruising and it just kind of slowed down all of a sudden. Just kind of got a little slow in the action. They have spotted Elon flying with the aliens. Yeah. Yeah. Aliens came down and said, "Take me to your leader," and everybody thought they were gonna take him to Donald Trump. Instead, they took him to Elon. And ever since he's been making Teslas have eyes. That's why he said that that's why he said Doge is gonna go to the moon. He has the perfect availability to make Doge go to the moon. He's gonna take a dog to the moon. It's gonna fly on the Falcon 9 rocket. Alright, got a little G-dub. Look at this. Yeah, there we go, AMC. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. 1380. I seen the 3 and it was on my brain. It just came out of my mouth. Blah. Well, the cool thing as of right now, since the numbers came from yesterday, but as of right now, I'm under 300 hours away from hitting the 4,000 hours of watch time, so I'm close. I am close. Hopefully, my safe mood video will help me out with that a little bit too. So we'll see. But somebody do that tonight. Get that out there. It'll be ready to rock. And you can watch it. It's not gonna be a tutorial, but it'll give you some of the insight I already kind of told you. But at least, regardless, at least gives you a chance to win some safe moon. You know what I'm saying? As much as I want to grow the channel, you know, I would be kind of cool to just, like, you know, if the randomly selected thing ends up picking one of my regulars, that would be kind of cool. The random picker. Oh, are we going to end up testing 1450 today? Is it going to happen? Here's what we need to do. We need to go to the 1 hour chart. Actually, let's go to the 5 minute. That might be a little easier. There we go. All right, now. Let's draw the line. Let's draw a line right here. Alright, if it was to stay on that trend, let's look at that testing it somewhere in the after hours there. Unless all of a sudden it just explodes. In the power hour, we'll see. Gotta explode. Any thoughts on AMC tomorrow? I think I'm going to sell my this Friday call is 300% gain and leave my June 11th. Well, that's the thing, like, it looks like it's gonna try to test it, but that's the thing. Can it get past it again? I mean, let's go to the day chart, look at like the past few days, all right? Let's just look at what happened, all right? Or last week. So, you had the run up, then it run up to there, and then it fell through. Now it's trying to run up and try to test it again. So the question is, can it just push through and make this just kind of like a squirrel up to it? Or is it doing this kind of down, up, you know what I mean, squirrel thing over time? Because it's kind of like a G-dub here in a way, but I don't know. There's no real answers. There's no guidance. There's no guidance here. I mean, I might have to rechart this whole thing. I don't know. It's either that or it's falling along this path right here. It could be along this path. Could be a new trend line right there, which I could end up fixing and drawing. It's hard to tell. AMC's not giving you any clear path. There's no clear path. On a day there is a cup and handle, so I don't know. I mean, yeah. You got this thing, right? You got this little cup. But I mean, you can see this right here being the cup, pull back handle here. But you can see it. You got that, and then, you know, but that was a G-dub that they cupped up, and now it's, you know, it looks like it. It does look like that. The big cup from a long time ago. The big cup. Oh, you're talking about like from way back. You're talking this thing. You're talking this. Because this right here was the original cup. And then we pulled back and then we kind of started to come up here. But this ended up kind of G-dubbing. So you have this come down and then, you know, yeah. So you have that. There's a chance. There's the chance. AMC's trying. It says retail investors, I'm still here. Don't keep buying me. Running. All right, I'd like to know who said that Julio Jones was a running back. This literally says NFL trending on Twitter. Falcons fans discuss longtime quarterback Matt Ryan's role on the team after running back Julio Jones told Shannon Sharp over the phone on Undisputed he's out of there. Julio Jones is not a running back. He's a wide receiver. Who in the world put running back? Who made this mistake? Yeah, someone finally put it. Twitter guy said under the Matt Ryan tweet that Julio Jones is a running back. Someone put that. I'm not the only one that saw it. Okay, good. Okay, I was about to see it. Was I the first person to notice that? I'm like, this is at the top of Twitter, like trending. Who in the world did not catch it? That said running back. That was mind blowing. I had to go out for lunch at 3:20. You going to get out of my positions for me? Maybe my chair will. No, he plays tennis. That's funny. Yeah, I'll get out of your positions for you, huh? I'll try my best to make that work. Hey, it's time for the mid-afternoon market update, though, really quick before you bolt. Oh, you said you got time. You still got time. But here we go. Toward the end of the trading Monday, the Dow traded up 0.75% to 34,462, while the Nasdaq rose 1.64% to 13,691. The S&P also rose, gaining 1.25% to 4,207. As for leading and lagging sectors, information technology shares climbed 2% on Monday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included OneConnect Financial Technology, up 9%, and VIA Optronics AG, which is VIAO on the stock ticker there, up 10%. And trading on Monday, utility shares rose by just 0.01%. Top headlines. You had Xeris Pharmaceuticals agreed to acquire Strongbridge Biopharma for stock and contingent value rights, valuing Strongbridge at approximately $267 million. The transaction, is expected to close early in the fourth quarter of 2021. As for equities trading up, you had SCPS, you had MMAC, and VRTV. As for equities trading down, you had NGM, NEW, and METX. As for commodities news, oil traded up 3.7% to $65.95, while gold traded up 0.4% to $1,883. Silver traded up 1.4% Monday to $27.87, while copper rose 1.1% to $4.53. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-afternoon market update right here on Pop the Chart. All right, so we got another article though that's coming. It's kind of interesting right now. That's not what I click on. Click here. Since we talked about this last week, so I'm gonna let's read to see what it says. It's the Great Divide in Crypto: Central Bank Digital Currencies versus Digital Currencies. All right. So let's see. Emerging markets are driving crypto adoption, propelled by a combination of factors, including lack of trust in local monetary policy, unbanked masses experiencing their initial joys of modern finance, and the rise of mobile banking. As such, transition to a digital currency is not only easier, but is often more reliable than depending on the traditional fiat currency. In many cases, it's why developing nations are adopting cryptocurrencies at a much faster rate than more developed nations. The rise in developing countries' use of digital currencies is countered by a growing interest from governments, both in emerging markets and developed nations, to establish a central bank digital currency. The growing global crypto adoption trend is gaining momentum along with the rise of this asset class, driven by a combination of factors: capital exchange controls, communications, media censorship, and blatant financial repression. Very few citizens have faith in their national financial system. Citizens around the world are starting to look for ways to circumvent those systems. So governments are naturally attempting to get in front of this decentralized, borderless option of implementing their own digital options known as central bank digital currencies, or CBDC. In many cases, this calculated response to citizens' preferences results in competing cryptocurrencies. These dual systems, legitimate and illegitimate, will continue to foster ongoing skirmishes and points of entry to this new international financial system. Take Ethiopia, for example. Racked by civil war and internal conflicts between rival tribes and ethnic groups, the current government, led by controversial Prime Minister Abiy Ahmed, has dreams of a greater Ethiopia, transforming this hodgepodge country into a more unified and modern nation. We often think of blockchain and crypto as an inherently decentralizing force. Ethiopia's government is using its relationship with the blockchain platform Cardano to do the exact opposite, to centralize government control over the country. To be sure, Ethiopia hasn't adopted a cryptocurrency itself yet, but it has partnered with IOHK, the company behind Cardano, and the cryptocurrency ADA to create a pilot program that would register and track the performance of Ethiopian students across the country. The Ethiopian government is betting that onboarding everyone on the same network is the first step towards building a more coherent national identity, since Ethiopia is currently roughly 75% unbanked. One can imagine a government-backed digital currency, or perhaps even Cardano's currency, ADA, eventually stitching together a more coherent and single cohesive monetary and fiscal framework for the country as well. Crypto and blockchain can be truly disruptive and revolutionary in emerging countries such as Ethiopia, where geography, history, power, and conflict all hold back the potential of more than 100 million people. Turkey provides another example of the struggle between dual systems. Crypto has recently enjoyed a trading boom in Turkey, that is until the Turkish government announced a ban on Bitcoin and other ledge-based cryptocurrencies to purchase goods and services. Turks embracing cryptocurrency speaks volumes about how cryptocurrency is most attractive in emerging markets and about how thinly stretched the Turkish government has become. For years under mercurial stewardship of President Recep Tayyip Erdogan. I'm trying my best to get that right, but Turkey has debased its currency, setting off an emerging markets currency crisis in 2018. There is a method in Erdogan's madness. He is fashioning Turkey to suit his dream for the country. To accomplish this, he needs economic growth, and has continually robbed Peter to pay Paul, all in U.S. denominated debt. Little wonder Turkish citizens want their money out of the lira, I guess, or lira, and therefore from the Turkish government clutches. Here is government mismanaging a currency for explicitly geopolitical ends at the expense of the individual. Turkey's geopolitics have set it on a collision course with cryptocurrency trading. If history is any indication, this is a fight the Turkish government cannot win. It says, and then there's China, which is to say, and then there's China. China plans to accelerate the dual circulation strategy, national growth and international influence, by relying on the success of digital yuan experiments. It says China's history of a strict capital controls and state-managed capitalism, making cryptocurrency an alluring value store for China's burgeoning middle class. China's digital RMB is how the Chinese Communist Party hopes to combat the allure of alternative, unregulated cryptocurrencies while simultaneously cementing international Chinese financial influence. To that end, the People's Bank of China, PBC, is leading the way in designing productive public-private partnerships among commercial banks and technology firms, effectively affirming competing cryptocurrencies from these lucrative markets. Chinese have adopted controversial cryptocurrencies like Tether and contributed to the growth of market caps. Recently, China reaffirmed its position on non-state sponsored cryptos by explicitly banning financial institutions and payment companies from providing crypto-related services. The goal is that the government-led increase velocity of the yen domestically would send positive signals abroad and attract the attention of investors hunting for promising growth prospects. Furthermore, fintech patents filed by the Chinese will indirectly shepherd visions for global digitization of fiat currencies such as the US dollar. With the US lagging on central bank digital currency leadership, governments around the world may imitate China's state-sponsored surveillance capitalism. Central banks are drafting new relationships with major private sector players and their citizens. The PBC has always been admired for its limited exposure to worldwide financial shocks, which will likely facilitate support for its brand of national economic management. In a post-COVID-19 world, citizens and politicians are searching for knowledgeable economic leadership. China may implicitly guide the economic policies of other countries if its efforts to regulate and dominate the cryptocurrency market succeed. As cryptocurrencies continue to gain in popularity, particularly in emerging markets, the rise of a dual system must be on every investor's radar. Investors should watch for the legitimate adoption of particular cryptocurrencies by governments and outright bans of crypto in order to protect their current assets or shift into cryptocurrencies most likely to prevail in the developing skirmish. That article came from Nicholas Joyce, the CIO of the strategic funds or whatever. But anyway, that's it. See, that's the thing. That's the thing with crypto that can scare some people, right? It can scare it because here's the thing. Look at what they're talking about with China. China just all of a sudden said, nope, no more doing it. We're doing our own thing. No more. Can't, no thank you. And and then you got some of the other countries, like I was saying, that's banning crypto. It's like you just don't know. So it's like you don't know what's the adoption going to be. Like if all of a sudden, like some governmental policy change happens, and the next thing you know, bam, crypto takes a massive hit, right? I mean, look at Bitcoin. As soon as China started doing in all this, Bitcoin started dropping. GameStop taking a dip. AMC taking a dip. Man, what happened there? Taking a dip. What's going on? Airbnb's moving up a little bit here. Snap is heading up. But yeah, I mean, it's so interesting just to see like everybody's like take on crypto and where they're going and how they're trying to use it and all that jazz. Sean said, I was just about to get out too. Oh. It was just a little consolidation here. We are, hey, yo, we're a little over 11 minutes away from power hour. So that's the key. That's what it is. You're in that little spot where it's like, yo, let's do some consolidation. Take some profits and then use those profits and slam it right into power hour. You know, I was talking about FEG token earlier, and one thing that I did notice in my and again, this is all like based on just trends and whatnot, based on numbers or whatever in the charting. So the current average each month so far on so I went to like literally the top part of the chart each month since it started on FEG token, and it's averaged each month averaging, you know, at some point throughout the month, a 288% gain. I swear, check this out. So yeah, February it started, and then I have two dates in March. So the very beginning of March, very end of March. So beginning of March, they had a 400% gain, and then end of March, 100% gain. And then from end of March to end of April, I had a 140% gain, and from end of April to beginning of May, it had an 800% gain. So it's averaging 288% each month on an increase based on the previous month. So that's how fast it's being adopted. At least with the info, you know, how fast they're growing. So that's kind of why I'm liking the FEG token. I hadn't quite said that to anybody yet, but there's a reason why I like it. It's because the numbers are you can track the numbers. They're giving you all the numbers you need to track. So I literally was like, you know what? I'm gonna track this. I'm gonna throw this in a spreadsheet. I'm gonna do some math, because it's always interesting, and it kind of makes it more fun as investing it, because now I can literally like say, hey, this is where it's doing, this is where it's trending, this is what, you know, and now I have an educated, you know, way of saying, you know, this is the reason why I like this, right? So like, it's the one thing that I do like about FEG token, about feed every gorilla. Besides the fact that we're helping to feed every gorilla, because supposedly the person who designed it, who is like a really well-known crypto person, whatever, they donated like $1 million to feed the gorillas. So there you go. So 288% average increase month over month from its high points to its next high point. I guess you could call it the high point average. Because that's what it is. I literally, each month I went to its highest point. Like, at least, like, it's not, I mean, that did do March twice, right? But that's because it was at the very beginning of March, and it started at the very, literally the very end of February. So literally, this FEG token's only been around since the end of February. I think it's February 20th was the day that it was listed on the stock chart. So, but it's had that much growth. Like, it's insane growth since the beginning. I mean, the smart thing about this thing is just hold on to it. It's a stock that you just hold on to. Some people are like, oh man, you know, like, you know, so you can dog, because there are other things that are coming out. I get it, right? People might lose a little interest in this and go with something else, whatever. But it's still kind of cool, right? Like, it's still a thing. I think it's kind of cool. And they have a pretty cool community. They actually have like a full Telegram you can go on. You can just listen to these people like 24/7. It goes. It's always people asking questions and talking about it, and they have like a team that answers questions and whatever. It's pretty sweet. are 3.5 minutes away from Power Hour. Yeah, it's just one of those things, like, just think about if fake token can stay on that average for, like, just continue on that average, like, each month get a gain like that and just continue up. And then, you know, people getting in on it for the rewards and whatnot. And then all of a sudden, you know, it just, people start talking about it. And then that's really all it boils down to. It's marketing and your token being talked about more than some of the other tokens. I'm telling you, the Safe Moon and Fake, I think, are the two tokens that are going to end up being, like, really popular. Just based on, like, the information that I've seen so far about them. Because I feel like they're getting traction. All right, I had to post that out there. I literally put FegX based on the chart. Feg token has gained an average of 288% monthly from high point to high point since the end of February. I tell you what, it's just mind-blowing. The gains that can be made. Anybody could have put in this weekend on Feg and literally doubled their money in overnight, because it literally was down to like just like what, 8 zeros and a 5, and then it went to 7 zeros and a 12 this morning. So you over doubled your money. If you would have sold it, of course they would have took their 1% tax. I would have got some rewards off of that. But you know, for holding. But at the same time, anybody who wanted to do that could have done that. So. All right, so just so you know, we are in Power Hour! Boom! Get it! Now we just need the stocks to turn around. I don't know what happened. Looks like AMC is trying to do a little mini George W here. A little mini one. Like, what's happening? Now, remember, for those of you that usually stick with me all the way through the end of the day, keep this in mind that, or stick with me through the evening or whatever. I will be closing up shop. I will actually end the stream earlier than normal today. I will end it right after the end of the day, so that I can do my Safe Moon video. I'm gonna have that try to do that this evening. So I will not go to 8 p.m. tonight with the live stream, but I'll be, you know, that I will have something for you to check out this evening. Once I get that out. So y'all need to make sure you follow my Twitter. Jason's like, no! Jason's like, no! He's like, you will not! Oh no, Jason, I'm sorry. You're not going to be able to check out my 8 p.m. or the after hours today? Are you serious? Is that your thing? Do I have to leave it on for you? I need to do I gotta get my Safe Moon video made. I gotta do my video. He's like, no, you shall not. You shall not in the stream. Don't even talk about it. Laugh out loud, just kidding, it's all good. Oh, come on, you had me all thinking it was like, it was a bad thing there for a second, and then you just said, oh, it's okay. It's fine. No problemo. Oh, gee. But anyway, so yeah, somebody do that. So you have to check. You have to follow me on Twitter, and if you haven't already, and Stocktwits, whatever. I'm gonna post this out. So this evening, you have to watch the Safe Move video, and then you send it out. Unless for some reason it takes forever for YouTube to upload it, because I know sometimes they have that where you'll upload something and it'll be like the next day, because it takes forever. So what are y'all gonna do tonight? Until my video goes out, it goes live. What are y'all gonna do? Anything wild and crazy? Jason says, sit in the corner and sob. Sit in the corner and sob. Oh no. It says, actually, probably wait until the wife gets home and mess around on my PS4. Oh, nice. Play on the PS4. I don't have a video game system, to be honest with you. I do not. I have not played video games in like forever. Like, yeah, some of my friends are like, how do you not play video games? I'm like, it's because I don't have time for that. Yeah, I don't have time for that. So busy. I'm always on the go. I said if I had it, I would never play it because I would never have time to play it. And then if I did play it, I probably would only play one game. And they're like, what's that? I said, Madden. That was my game, man. That's my game, Madden. Jay says I mainly do it to keep up with what my kiddos are doing. What is this? What are you doing? What's this? Looks like BTX is moving. BTX, look at that. Boom. 17%. Man. We've been talking a lot about, I think, BTX lately. Let's look at it on the 1 hour. Look at that. It's coming down and then it just starts going up. My 10-year-old hates it when his 41-year-old dad spanks him at Fortnite. I hear so much about Fortnite. I have never played it. I have seen it played because my nephew played it or whatever one time and I had it on and I just happened to see it. But yeah, I was kind of like, all I see is him just kind of like running around doing stuff. I'm just like, what? Okay, whatever that is, whatever you're doing. Joey said, if I could buy it, I would. Coinbase doesn't offer it. Joey, you talking about fake token? Are you behind, Joey? Are you behind, Joey? We're talking about Fortnite. Joey says, if I could buy it, I would. That's like, what? Coinbase doesn't offer it. I don't think Coinbase offers Fortnite. What, Joey, where are you at? He's gonna realize, like after about 10 or 15 minutes that he's behind. He said, I just have Litecoin, Bitcoin, and Ethereum. What's he talking? Joey, look at the clock, buddy. Look at the clock. Oh, the delay. It gets you every now and then. It'll get you every now and then. I'm like, what are you talking about? Jason, you need to tell Joey he's behind. His YouTube got paused and he is behind. I'm like, what is he talking about? I was like lost. I'm like, what? What? I mean, it was like the best time that he could have wrote that in, because you literally said, like, we're talking about Fortnite. He goes, if I could buy it, I would. And I was like, huh? And then he puts Coinbase doesn't offer it. I'm like, what? Fortnite? Joey, Fortnite is not a cryptocurrency. Fortnite is not a cryptocurrency. Fortnite coin. Fortnite token. Joey says, I've had you playing in the background. It constantly gets later and later. I leave you playing in the background to get you some minutes. If Epic Games ever IPOs, it will go ballistic. Ballistic. Yeah. Joey, you're awesome. I love it, but your YouTube got paused there. Oh, that's so funny. So funny. That is who makes Fortnite, yeah. Is it really a cool game, be honest, compared to the old games of the past? Compared to the old games of the past, is it worth it? Is it worth the hype? Roblox options traders bet on Blue Sky Run. Etsy has extended a weapons ban to include gun parts, accessories. So Etsy is banning gun parts and accessories in the weapon side of its platform. The CIDM started moving up. See, it's moving on CIDM. I'm actually seeing some greens starting to pop in here and there. So if I say like something funny right now, like Joey will get it in like 5 hours. So hold on a second, wait for it. Joey, don't forget to fast forward and listen to the entire show. Don't forget to hit the fast forward button and listen to the entire show. Don't forget. I'm just kidding. I'll say don't forget to watch the Safe Moon video tonight. Don't forget. Of course, by the time he gets it, the Safe Moon video will just be going live. He's probably like, you're right up. I mean, technically, it's a free-to-play game, but they have partnered with so many people like Marvel and other people that people pay hundreds of dollars just to make their character look like Batman. Really? It says, and John Wick and other famous characters. Wow. Wow, look at BTX. All right, we got 37 minutes left today in this power hour. I'm excited. Tomorrow it's going to be Ship's earnings tomorrow. Hopefully Ship will take off. We'll get some good earnings. And I'll make some cash. It's at $1.09 right now. $1.09. Come on, I need that thing to be like $2.50. $2.50. Come on. I want to see it. AMC hit $20. Ship hit $2.50. DraftKings $200. There was one guy that made millions streaming himself playing Fortnite for hours every day. Wow. Craziness. Just playing a video game. See, I never could understand why someone would want to watch somebody else play a video game. Like, why would you not be the one wanting to play the game? He says, I don't know, but it works. I guess it's no different than the 8,000 people that was watching the volcano just like pull smoke out on YouTube. Hi-Fi was like, you do realize that there's like 8,000 people watching some smoke right now, and you got like 8 people watching your stream. He's like, and your stream has more content on it. I don't get it. I said, well, you know, I don't know. 8,000 people wanted to watch smoke. Or the thousands of people that watch pimples being popped. Oh, man. AMC 1377 with a high of 1396. Can we test that mark? I fell below that line, that trend line. It will probably run after hours. Well, that's typically what it does. Typically, AMC will run after hours. Of course, watch. I'll stop the stream. I'll start working on my Safe Moon video. And then guess what's going to happen? AMC's going to like run, and I'm going to have to turn the stream back on. That's what's going to end up happening. It's going to end up happening. Alright, well, while we're sitting here, since we got 30 minutes, let's go ahead and get a crypto update up in here. Crypto! Taking a look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's at up 15%. Ethereum's up 28%. Litecoin is up 29%. Doge is up 16%. BNB's up 39%. And then, let's see, Hex up 20%, Shiba Inu up 43%, SafeMoon up 62%. Jeez. Joey says, I don't know how old the comments I'm reading are, but my kids watch, what's that say? Preston Plays and Unspeakable on YouTube. They play Minecraft. These guys are making millions for playing Minecraft. Wow. Joey says, I don't know how old these comments are I'm reading, but well, it depends on how far behind you are. But yeah, no, I think you're pretty much almost caught up now. I think you're pretty much caught up. Market on close imbalance, 100 mil to the sell side. You ought to see the following. They have millions of subscribers. Oh, I can imagine. Now, I've heard about Minecraft and how people just literally just watch them do it. And they just get all these kinds of followers. And the crazy thing is, if I remember correctly, because my nephew played Minecraft, and it's just like a world made of blocks, isn't it? As you just like people just make these little worlds, right? Ain't that what Minecraft is? I mean, I don't really. I mean, I'm just going by what I've seen, right? I didn't play it or anything, so. You know, that's the thing. It's just like a blocky world or something, and you just make your own little world. Like, oh, hey, I'm gonna make a castle. Oh, here's a castle. Like, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. AMC, get it. Ooh, someone's dogging Tesla. Tesla stock still has significant downside, says GLJ Research Gordon Johnson. This is Gordon Johnson, CEO of GLJ Research, reconfirmed his bearish outlook on Tesla on Monday on CNB Squawk Box. The bull thesis for Tesla is falling apart, Johnson said. Tesla is supposed to be a growth stock, but in the first quarter, the company's revenues were down, he said. Tesla's full self-driving technology is ranked last by almost every independent assessor, Johnson said, adding that recent consumer reports have completely eviscerated the safety of Tesla's full self-drive. Johnson on Tesla's valuation. Johnson told CNBC that Tesla is trading over 1,000 times earnings versus a 12 times earnings average for the rest of the auto industry. There's a significant downside for Tesla's stock from current levels, he said. Tesla is worth about $67 per share, Johnson said, adding that by the end of 2022, he expects the stock to be trading around his $67 per share target price. Johnson on Tesla's competition. Johnson mentioned increasing competition for Tesla, citing the recent release of the F-150 Lightning from Ford Motor Company. Ford's Lightning pickup truck has a battery with about 170 kilowatt hours versus the Tesla Model 3 in the same price range, which has a battery with only 61 kilowatt hours. He said, adding that Ford appears to have a battery technology advantage. It is a Tesla traded at a high as high as $900.40 and as low as $157 over a 52-week period. At last check on Monday, the stock was up 5.29% at $611.61. So he's saying Tesla is worth about $67 a share and expects that price to be trading there by the end of next year. Wow. Woo! I say GLJ's invested in Ford because he was all talking up Ford. Talking up Ford. Roku shares pop on smart home rumors. What investors should know. Roku up 6% right now. Let's take a look at a Roku. Man, look at that. That's a nice run up right there on Roku. Smart home rumors. Elon Musk just tweeted, said 1 minute ago, spoke with North American Bitcoin miners. They committed to publish current and planned renewable usage and to ask miners WW to do so. Potentially promising. There you go. Elon Musk talking to some Bitcoin miners and saying, hey, renewable usage. Check this out. Bitcoin futures spike higher after Elon Musk tweeted he spoke with North American Bitcoin miners. Check that out. So it hit my Twitter feed right before it hit that feed. That's check that out. I literally was reading it and then it just boom. Like it came right across my Twitter and then bam, bam, bam. Instant. I had that instant. I had the breaking news on that. Breaking news. Breaking news. All right. Sorry, I'm just got a message. Someone asking me a question and trying to answer it there. We got 11 minutes on the dot. 11 minutes left. All right. All right. We're just a little over 6 minutes. 6 minutes. And my phone was blowing up there as a family member asking some questions about our cruise. I'm going on a cruise in January. And they're thinking about going now. They're like, oh man, they heard us talking about it. They're like, oh man, I'd like to go. Like that'd be kind of cool. And so they're asking me like, what's the deets on it? So I was like, oh man, that'd be sweet. So I was hooking them up with the details, all the details. Man, they were talking up Roku. Like, oh man, some rumors on Roku. And then all of a sudden, boom. Tesla, Elon Musk tweets, if you'd like to help develop Doge, please submit ideas on GitHub. Oh, Elon. Elon's tweeting it up right now. Is Doge gonna go to the moon? Let's see. Off the tweet. Let's follow Doge. Doge. Keep an eye on it. Is it gonna go to the moon? Huge! That's so huge! Oh, sorry. I just saw a GIF. It said Donald Trump going huge. And then yeah, they were talking about Roku, and then all of a sudden it just went. They were like, "Oh, this is gonna be epic." No, whatever. Market got to close inbound 300 mil to the buy side. All right, a minute and a half for a minute and a half from the end of the day. Almost there. All right, 30 seconds for today's market left. AMC getting a little bitty pop right here at the end. And ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 4 p.m. on this Monday, May 24th, 2021. And AMC has closed the day at $13.67, up 13.16% with a volume of 110 million. With a high of 13.96, just missed out on the 14 mark, and a low of 12.17. So AMC already looking like it's going to try to head upwards here into the after hours, and we did say that could be a possibility. So we will see. On GameStop, he finished today $180 and a nickel, up 1.84% with a high of 188. So check that out. As for Airbnb, we followed the announcement. And all I can say about Airbnb is, I'm flexible. That's really all I can say about it. And apparently, Airbnb was a little flexible today, too, because it flexed its way into a 0.89% gain with $135.91. It had a high of $137.98. Roku, looking at Roku, they were like, yo, Roku's got some rumors. It looks so good. And then like a couple minutes later, they said crash at the end of the day there, but Roku finished up 5% today at $347.22. All right, taking a look at some of the other ones throughout today. Savara was up 1.75%. BlackBerry was up 1.17%. Cost was down 1.4%. HOFV down 3.69%. DLPN down 4.44%. So a lot of stuff was down throughout today. Of course, we gotta look at SHIP, because guess what? It's up 2.86%. It's got earnings tomorrow, and we're expecting some big earnings. So we'll see. Tomorrow morning, I will have those for you right here on the live stream, and I'll have the during the show. I'll actually have the SHIP earnings call. So I'll have that. Make sure you tune in tomorrow for that as well. Coinbase was 0.42%. And Tesla, who they were talking about, Mr. Elon Musk, been taking to Twitter the past 10 minutes, just like going crazy on Twitter, talking about DOGE and all kinds of stuff. But Tesla currently sitting at up 4.4% at $606.44. The big dog daddies. We had IAU, which says it's up 100%. MMAC was up, SCPS was up 70.91%, MMAC 57.86%, CREX 43.51%. And now your top 4 at 4 trending according to Stocktwits. Hit a refresh button, and number 4 is SQ Square, who was in the news a little bit earlier, talking about adding some stuff to their business side of like checking and all that jazz. Up 5.37%. Number 3, CRSR, Corsair Gaming, down 1.30%. Number 2, SCPS, Scopus Biopharma, that's up 71.81%. And number 1, trending on Stocktwits, is SPCE Virgin Galactic, up 27.38%. Yo, and that is the end of the show, ladies and gentlemen, the end of the day. I want to thank you to each and everybody for being part of the show. Especially, I got to shoot a shout out to Joey, who's in about probably 4 hours is going to end up getting what I just said. But and he's going to have a smile on his face when he does it, when he does hear it. And shout out to Jason as well for being here today. Jason and Sean. Yo, Sean, what up? High Five was in here. Let's go. Rebecca came back to I can't talk. Rebecca came back to say hi. And then we had Gabriel was in here. Or Gabriel. Whatever. However you want to say it. Gabriel, Gabrielle. I don't know. It could be either or. I'm going to make sure I say that correctly. I got at least somewhat of a chance of getting that right. And then let's keep on going up here. Some of the peeps that popped in here. Another Gabe was in here. John Lee was in here. We had Tobias in here earlier. Let's see here. I'll make sure I don't miss everybody. Let's get everybody up in here. The Timberwolf was in here. Oh yeah, Gregory was in here too. Yeah, Greg was in here. Woo! We got everybody. We're good now. We're good. Yo, thank you to each and every one of you for being a part of the show. I'm gonna have to end the stream early today so I can do the Safe Moon video. I'm gonna put that out later this evening. Hopefully it'll be uploaded this evening. You'll be able to see it. Check that out. And it's gonna tell you how you can win 1 million Safe Moon. I'm gonna make sure I say that in the video just like that. 1 million Safe Moon. I'm gonna tell you how you can do that. It's gonna be in a video. It's gonna be coming out. And I would ask if each and every one of you could share that out and let some people see it, whatever. And also don't forget to follow the directions in the video, because guess what? It's going to tell you how you can win, and if you don't follow directions, you can't win. So make sure you follow those directions so you can win. All right? That's how it works. That's how this thing works. You follow directions, and then you get a chance to win. So there you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Corey, host of Pop the Chart, out. I'll be back tomorrow for another edition, 9:25 a.m. right here on Pop the Chart. Corey, out. Bye.